more basic and topic based. So things of those.
Hey, what do you guys think?
Wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned. Just when
I try to the top, I've been out of shape, thinking out of box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasting off the planet, rocking across catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it, now I had a problem. I freaking had to go in opposition, kinda shocking, they run static with precision, I'm automatic, quarterback in the
What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome back to yet another episode of our Raiders Wednesday Night Live show. I'm joined by my friends, as always, Dustin, Noah, Sergio, and Cortez. Say what's up, everybody.
What's good, Raider Nation? Salute, Raider Nation.
Salute, Raider Nation. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you always showing up, and everybody in the chat and the mods. Thank you very much.
And the Discord's already in the chat, too.
Okay, yeah, thank you, Cortez. So once again, thank you to the members of this panel for showing up to another great episode. Thank you to the mods in the chat for holding it down. As Dustin said, we wouldn't be able to do this show without you guys, as always. And last but not least, thank you to our viewers for commenting along and watching as we begin our episode. We got another great one for you guys, as always. Just a quick reminder before we get started, as Cortez already pointed out, he's already posted a link to the Discord, to our Discord. So when you get a chance, if you could check out that link to join our Discord, we'd love for you guys to do that. It's a great community. We got a whole bunch of stuff going on there. We have, a Raiders chat, obviously, in there. We have a general chat where you just talk about, life, in general. We have we talk about, MLB, NHL, NBA, things of that nature. We have links to YouTube videos. We have free giveaways. We have movie nights. All kinds of great stuff. So like I said, it's a great community. We'd love to have you guys. So if you could, check out that link and join our Discord as well, that would be great. Second reminder is that when you guys have a chance, if you could like this video, subscribe, and hit the notification bell for all three of the platforms that we're currently broadcasting to. That's the Death Star Report YouTube channel, the DSR Aftermath YouTube channel, and the Death Star Report Twitch channel. If you don't have links or URLs, or don't exactly know where to find those platforms, we will be posting links to those platforms in just a second as well. And we'll be posting multiple times throughout the broadcast. So you guys will have plenty of chances to check out those platforms. Like I said, when you get a chance, if you could check out those links and like this video, subscribe and hit the notification bell on all three of those platforms, the Death Star Report YouTube channel, DSR Aftermath YouTube channel, and Death Star Report Twitch channel. That would be greatly appreciated because it helps us out tremendously and it helps us deliver the content to you guys that we know you love. With that out of the way, thank you in advance for that. And let's begin with our show. So without further ado, our first topic of the day is basically just going to be, obviously with the Raiders, in the midst of free agency now, whole bunch of things to consider. Obviously, first and foremost, what most people feel is most important is solidifying the quarterback position and the quarterback room going into the 2023 season. So, with that said, there's a whole bunch of ideas swirling around right now. Most recently, GM Dave Ziegler has come out and said on the Bussin' with the Boys Barstool podcast that the team may not necessarily have an immediate answer for the quarterback position. So a lot
Salute.
of people speculate as
Face
far as what
mask.
that means. Salute face mask. Thanks for joining. Um, and so with that said, so
Salute, bro.
basically,
Salute.
um, sorry. So with that said, our first topic today is going to be no. If you want to get us started, as I said, if you want to get us started on Ziegler's announcement that there may not be an immediate answer at QB, what that might mean for the immediate or long-term future of this team, and how what Ziegler said may be reflecting or indicating what this team is going to do with the
But
quarterback.
hey Jeff, but that podcast was recorded back in January.
Right, that's something I'm going to bring
Yeah.
up in the show
Okay,
or in my
yeah, go for
section.
it.
Go for
Right,
it.
so a few days ago on the Bustle on the Boys podcast hosted by Will Compton and Taylor DeWan, Dave Ziegler, the guests of the show, basically talked about his experience as, growing as an executive through the Patriots organization and his roots and what it's meant to be as a Raiders GM in his first season. And part of this segment that he was talking about being the Raiders GM included a section about moving on from Derek Carr and what the future quarterback looks like for the Raiders. And he basically went on to describe it as a position that is a priority, but they're not sure if that priorities can be filled going into the 2023 season. Now, there is some, how do I say this, drama regarding this choice of words, considering that we don't have a QB. We don't have a certain QB number one. That's kind of the reason he said it. And I think this is just a talking point for people to, call into the Raiders office and see who they can trade for or who they can get picks for if the Raiders are looking for a quarterback. I think this is all about a leverage move right now for Dave Ziegler. And I think this was a smart move by him to portray there's like some like confusion among the Raiders executives, the top of the top. Because if you don't have a QB, you kind of don't really have an offense, and the offense is part of the team that will win you the most games. So there's that part of it to it. But like I said just before, I think this is just a talking point for people to get their heads wrapped around, maybe see if there's other executives that are willing to call Bears FO, see if they can get some deal worked out, try to get some leverage in so they don't have to sacrifice as much this offseason. Maybe get a quarterback on the cheap, maybe not looking for a long-term deal this offseason, maybe even trying to go and get a quarterback in the next draft like Drake May or Caleb Williams if we're terrible enough. So, there's always that thought as well. But I just want to hear what you guys have to think about this, because I think this is just this is an intriguing topic, and it's very indicative of what this regime is looking at when going into the offseason.
So my opinion, me and Dustin have the exact same. I would just resign Steady and let Chase Garbers see what they got.
There was the moment I saw this, I sent it right to Dustin right away. I'm like, yo, you need to watch this whole thing. And my favorite part, besides the QB thing, was how they asked him how, when he got hired as the GM, he openly said that the team was trash before he got there. And he's trying to
And the
fix
other crazy thing, Sergio, he coached Luan back in Arizona when Luan was playing high school football.
And another thing,
that is true.
Ziegler it felt like he was showing this off. He's like, yo, I got connections here. I got connections there. I got connections in half of the league. Like, he was saying every single place that he's been to where all of his friends are. He says, I got friends in Tennessee, Arizona, Chicago, Houston. And I'm like, this guy knows what he's talking about, and he's basically telling us what he can do if he wanted to do it.
And the
That's
other
facts.
crazy
I've
thing
said,
that
dude,
I
he
got
ain't
out
no
of that,
slouch. He comes from a great organization, man, dude. He comes from
and
great organization, great connections, dude. Like Ziegler ain't no fucking fool, and
no,
he
he is
had this
not.
plan from the get go when he scouted the team, dude. Like he's had this
Yeah.
plan
And
from the minute he
hey
came
Dustin,
here. Like,
The other crazy thing is, Houston's GM, Nick
Casario.
Casario, I think. They
Yeah.
yeah,
all
yeah,
him, Josh McDaniels, and Dave Ziegler all went to school together too, and
Yeah.
played, I
yeah.
believe. Yeah,
They were
that's crazy.
teammates.
That's
So
what I
And
said, man.
obviously,
Like when you start looking at these stories or looking that we haven't seen, and you start hearing it from them, like him himself, because he goes on numerous different podcasts. But long story short is like they had this plan. So look, everybody in Raider Nation thinks when they seen him coming, they had first idea was Super Bowl. We're gonna fucking go to the top. This, that, the other. When they came here, he never even pitched that shit, even in his deal. He probably pitched straight up, like, we can fucking revamp this team to be a winning franchise again, not just for a year, but for multiple years, you know? And I know people are going to be distraught, tear down the team over time, slowly but surely, you know? Like, that's exactly what he did. I said, even if the other night when we were talking about it, he put this shit in play from the get go, dude. Like people are shocked at the end of the year when he starts getting rid of people. He already was getting rid of them before he got here, you know. So, like I said, when they're building something and it's not theirs, you don't ever feel comfortable in it if you didn't build it. You know, you're just always on somebody else's stuff. You're in somebody else's house, somebody else's car, using somebody else's stuff. Like they want to walk into that building and know it's theirs. Like that's how they want to feel, and they don't care how we feel about certain situations. Like it's got to show that they don't give a shit what anybody thinks when they cut Carr. Literally, that is like the biggest statement point you can put in our whole deal. That when you cut that dude, you're just basically telling the nation, like, we don't give a fuck. We're going to do whatever the fuck we want. We don't care about the picks. We don't care about what you guys think or how you value it. We're going to do it our way, and that's how we're going to go. And to be honest, it's like the more and more you start just thinking about it, the more and more you think about the situations and everything. Yeah, it sucks that we cut our quarterback, but let's be real, dude. He got $43 million right back up on the books that fast, dude. Third most money in the NFL right now. That if people are true to what they keep saying about revamping the defense, there's the money. There's your money to start fucking getting key player inside there and put them over there, like Devin Bush or something. Go over there in free agency, be able to bid for him and get him, and then go into the draft and fix other key situations. You know, like I've always said, like our plan ain't gonna be their plan, dude. I was arguing this towards the end of the year, debating it towards the end of the year, that their system is systematic and they're not there for names. Like they don't care about the names. Like the whole time, they just don't care. And I think freaking, I've said it. I like Ziegler a lot. I think he's smart as
Hey
fuck.
Dustin, like I've been preaching,
He knows what he's doing.
yeah, like he loves the fans. Like I've been preaching
Hey,
this.
salute Richard. Sorry, bro. Appreciate
Yeah,
you, man.
salute
Salute.
Richard. But going back, like I have
Salute,
faith.
Al.
Salute Al.
Yeah,
But I have
guys.
faith in Ziegler too. Like by meeting him in person, like he was cool when I asked him, "Oh, could you sign this?" He was cool with it. Like that was a good impression.
Yeah, I just say like when people look at somebody and they say like, well, I know they get mad at Josh, but dude, like the guy and everything he's done, it's like he's batting like fucking 98 and he's messed up on two things, which I don't think he messed up on the one because I think that was intentional from the get-go with the Carr's contract. The Chandler Jones, like, yeah, we could all see it how we want. They probably seen it differently because who he is, and then watch if they go get him line help this year and do draft. Let's say that we don't end up with a quarterback in there in the first round, and we end up with Murphy, and it helps out, or you go get a D tackle that's going to help out pressure wise, freeze
the one
him up. I mean,
from Clemson, what Beaver?
Well, I said this about Clee. When Clee got added to that line as the D tackle, that's when Chandler started showing up. Chandler started showing up when somebody else had the pressure to
when
the
them two
inside.
teamed
So
up together, Dustin,
I
if
think
you remember,
that when you're looking at him, you have to look at the fact that he's old and he can't do it like Max can right now. Like those days are gone. But if he has the help, he could probably still do it, you know. And he's shown he's got moves, he's got twists. He just don't have what Max has at 25 right now. You know what I mean? So that's all I think is like you can fix a lot of things here, and I think they're thinking about that massively. And I think like you have to go in there thinking linebacker for sure, but that's why they keep saying like Will Levis is going to fall
Dustin,
to us, this, that, and the other. I want to be
we got
against
a
it if that's who
linebacker
they
that we're going to talk
want. You know,
about
if they want
on free
that,
agency. Dustin, that's a good one.
yeah, yeah. I just say, like I said, I like what Ziegler's doing. I said even in our show, the second the season was over, I said on our show that I think we should roll with Stenham and fucking go with somebody else. The only way you can fix the team, dude. You got to have the money, like we've been talking about on Instagram and so on for the last day or so. If you take money and just give somebody else, you have no money. If you take that money and put it to the defense and revamp it and go with Stenham for the year, he knows the system. Let Stenham and Chase have a freaking beat out, dude. I don't even care. You know, to be honest, like I really don't even care. Just let them go out next year. Look, if we revamp the defense this year and we put into our deals and we go out and have 6-7 wins, what the fuck does it matter if we go out and have a chance to go get real quarterback next year, dude? That is, I mean, come on. If Caleb comes to our team, we are going to fucking beat Patrick Mahomes. There's not a doubt in my mind if Caleb won't, dude. Like that
Caleb
fool
is
is fucking
basically a
stout.
younger Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah,
dude, he's stout as fuck, bro. And hey, if we want to beat these motherfuckers and compete against them, we need somebody like him. And I just don't think we should trade for Stroud with the draft cap. I would rather trade for fucking. I would rather give up the boat for fucking next year for fucking Caleb for sure. I'd give it up 100%.
Yeah, definitely move up to the one. Straight up.
I just think this year there's too many good defensive players.
So are we looking at another tank for this year?
No.
To move
because hold on. Like... So look, so people brought that up today in the deal. So let me just say it real quick. People said that, are you just looking to tank again? There was never a conversation of tanking. The conversation insisted that Stenham plays. I think Stenham playing, even revamping the defense, gets himself 6-7 wins. Like, that's what I personally think. It's not tanking. It's just playing the best player available to be able to fix the team. If you go out and get Rodgers, you're not fixing the team, dude. Like, you're just fucking hoping the offense goes out and scores more points. Like, that's all you're fucking doing. Rodgers had top 5, top 10 defense, and he's only won one Super Bowl. Like, it's not realistic to sit here and say like he's just gonna come here and the fucking guy, everything's gonna fucking float up in the air and we're gonna start winning. That's not realistic. Realistic is you gotta listen. We've lost for 20 fucking years. I had Jeff bring up this the other night about our fucking deal. We were not winning at any fucking point across there, but 3 fucking times. If we got to take one more year and have 6-7 fucking wins, well, guess what? That's what Carr been doing for fucking 7 of 9 years. And that's what we've been doing for the last, 10 years before that? So it's not nothing unaccustomed to what we've already been doing. The difference is Caleb is next generation talent, dude. Like I've said, he's one of my favorite quarterbacks at our school, period. And I mean, I fucking love the dude. And I've said, like, I want Stroud, dude. When we're talking conversational, I want Stroud. I would trade to the 3rd spot. But what are we giving up to get to the 3rd spot? And is Stroud better than fucking Caleb? No, not even close. But here's where it matters. If you go into the 1st round and you know you're not going to go quarterback, you have defensive players there like fucking Murray that can change your whole entire franchise on the opposite side with fucking Max. You get a guy like Murray on the other side of Max, 6'5", 275, just a fucking beast, dude. Like, this dude's going to change shit there. You know, you get a guy defensively that's a franchise player like Max and so on, you're changing your fucking deal. You're actually doing what you talked about. You're going to revamp on that side. You got 5 years with that dude. Max is already signed. Here goes the ticker. You know what I mean? Like, you got another young ass player that's going to be really fucking good. And all I'm saying is that we can't screw up in this deal and try to go after dudes that are going to consist of 20. Like, I wouldn't want to give 20 million to Garoppolo. I would rather give 20 million to a fucking Deron Payne or fucking somebody that changed
Or
fucking
the linebacker.
Devin Bush, you know, like somebody. Yeah, Devin Bush changes our
No,
defense, dude. He's
the
a
other
fucking
one
key
too.
piece in there and be there for the next fucking few years, you know, fucking. So I just think like when you're looking at what they
Nah, hell
can
no. I
do, I
wouldn't
think
go
is
for
what we
Hooker.
need to do. And I think they've had this plan. They've had this plan the whole fucking time. Like he even coming out and addressing it publicly now that we don't have the, you know, like you're saying, like we didn't have plans with the quarterback going forward. Just tells you like it tells me like I think they would be willing to roll with Stenham. Like they're not gonna go out and try like I think that's like a way of them saying like probably quit with the rumors. You know what I mean? Because we're not fucking doing those things. So when people are bringing up these topics as beat writers, it's all these dudes putting out information that probably was never said. It's just how they're looking at it. So long story short, I think, like I said the whole time, I think Josh evaluates the team very well. When he cut the fucking players on here, they did not produce on other teams. So he didn't just cut a guy and him go over there and have an all-star fucking year. He fucking cut those dudes and he ended up with great players. Like Yannick is the only guy, but I would still take Rock Ya-Sin over Yannick because I think Rock Ya-Sin matters more to the defense and the corner position than it would have had him having Yannick because we have Max, you know. So I think you need to put these key pieces over there and then build around that. And that's a structural piece in the cornerback position that's crucial for me. And I think that was a good pickup.
Hey,
so,
Dustin, I have a quick question.
long story short, I think he's done a great job. But no, to answer Jeff's question real quick, it's not a tank. It's just that's what I think he's going to do. You know, so that's all I'm saying is we're not tanking. We're playing the best players at the best deal. It's just what you can do.
Hey, Dustin, do you see just like last year, you know how we got Chandler Jones? Do you see a trade like that happening with a different position though? Think them signing somebody and then trading somebody for a different, like they did with Yannick Ngakoue?
Yannick was already signed. He was on a 2-year contract.
Trade though. Like the trade happened. You remember when we signed that position?
Yeah, player? Like how they did Yannick for Lakia.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know to sit here if I'm just gonna say, be honest with you, I don't know what he's gonna do. He can do whatever. Nobody knows. I mean, that fucking guy could have a player in mind that he wants to trade. He can go out there and put the tag on Jacobs and hope to God somebody's desperate for 2 first-round picks. You know, like you don't know what this guy got in plan. And I'm not gonna lie to you, if he tags them and we get 2 first, fuck, you gonna cry about that? Like, fuck, I'll take that shit, dude. Like,
no, I mean,
yeah,
I've been saying that. I've been saying that. Like, either if they give him that tag, either he plays or we get 2 first. It's a win-win.
Yeah, facts.
So you know,
the only to answer. Oh, go.
Well, the continuation of my question, just to clarify this, was that so Caleb Williams is projected to be the top quarterback in his draft class next year. He's projected to be a top 5 pick, and he's ranked the number 1 overall player in his draft. So if
he's gonna go first by a mile
next year, I mean, if we're gonna get 6 or 7 wins this year, you know, we're going to be in the same position as we are this year. We're probably going to get like a top 10 pick, but it's not going to be. It probably won't be top 5.
But I don't think so, too. This is where I think. So let me tell you why I think we can do this, okay? Because you're going to be right about that. We will probably be same thing like we are right now, between 6 and 10, right? But if Jacobs is on the tag, it means that they're already thinking about not signing him long term. And if Jacobs goes out and has another year, which Josh is going to push, guess fucking what? His draft value just skyrockets like a motherfucker. Now it's not just 1 year fluke shit. This is 2 years this motherfucker did it, and they gambling on that. Trade him for a first and move up and get Williams. Like, you have the draft capital to move out of there. And then if you're just giving up 2 future picks, 2 first, future, so you're giving them 4 first-round picks to get up there to that first-round deal. 2 are already right now. And it didn't matter. You already got off Josh. And if you got off Josh, that means Sincere McCormick panned out. So you're not losing out anything. You know what I mean? So I think it's win-win, and I think we can do it 100%, dude. And the way these guys work shit, dude, it only makes sense. You're putting on the books for Josh for $10 million, dude, and moving him to move for Caleb Williams, that is a franchise quarterback by far. Listen, he's going number one next year. Call it right now. Like, call it right now, dude. Unless some fluke-ass shit happens to that dude, he's going to be the best quarterback out there by a mile. So not even close, I don't think. I mean, Drake Mays is going to be great, but I don't think he's going to be on Caleb's level with Lincoln Riley, dude. Like, they're just going to kill it. So I don't care. I think that dude's phenomenal. So I would 100% do it, man. I think that would be the smartest move. And I say you can't have your cake and ice cream and eat it too here in the NFL, dude. Like, if you're already
Justin, I
built up and
remember
you're getting
watching
one or
Caleb
two key
Williams
players.
Over at Oklahoma with Lincoln Riley. He was balling then when he took over for
Damn right.
Mr. Riley.
Damn right.
Mr. Radler.
But it's just like he's just getting better, dude, and
Mm-hmm.
he's like I said, he's just next level quarterback. And I think if you build your defense this year and go in there with that deal next year, listen, Stenham's not going to go rogue on fucking Josh like Derek did. So if they're intentionally going to try to lose the game, he's not going to audible outside the play and put us in a worser position, you know, like. And I'm not going to say that's the right thing to do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that. But when you're looking at what's the best fucking thing for the future of the franchise, that's where we need to be right now, to be honest to God. I've had this debate on here numerous times that I think if Josh and them go into year 4 with their own quarterback developing and going in there, they have a better chance of getting extended contracts than going and getting an old dude that falls off in a year or two and have nobody, you know? So I've been saying this the whole time. I think, look, if you build your defense through this draft, there's badass players in this draft. You can get linebacker, DNs, cornerbacks, dude, safeties. Like, you can get all the people in the world, dude. All these guys that keep saying, like, oh, let's go the offensive tackle first. No, the fuck, that's not happening, dude. Listen, they don't draft those type of players till round 3 and 5, and they've done that their whole time. They're not changing that shit right here, and I don't think it's that crucial when they're sitting there talking about right now, fucking Munford's going to get playing time next year. They already said it straight up. He's going to get the fucking playing time. That means fucking Illuminor probably going to go to the right guard, and unless fucking Andre James gets cut, the line's already there then. Your team's there already, dude. Now, to have player depth or so on, great. But unless some dude just stands out to next level phenomenal, they're not doing that, dude. They're going to pick him up just like they did Parham in the 3rd and hope that he fucking pans out, which is they probably got really good experience on that shit, obviously. So, and it's not just coincidence they did it here. They've been doing it in New England for a long fucking time.
Really, so, Dustin, they be getting no names like out of nowhere, and just like they don't like big name players, if you notice.
And look, dude, if they go out there and get another defensive player, I don't care if it's fucking Witherspoon, I don't care if it's fucking Branch, I don't care if it's freaking Murphy, I don't care if it's the other dude that's fucking from Clemson, the D tackle.
Brian Breezy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So whatever they feel is that positional need, if we go defense at that pick, I'm all for it, because I've said you got to fucking build it to be able to have it, and you don't have to have rock stars at every position over there. I've always said you just have to have really good players at certain tiers in there, dude. Like, just like I say in the Patriots, you got Devin McCourty, Hightower, then you got fucking dudes up there like Will Fork and stuff on the front line. You know, they have people at every tier in there, and I'm just using certain names. I know some of those were in different eras, but my point is in all their eras, it's always matched up like that. So I just think you have to have your key positions put in. And if we are serious about being a good team, I've said, rip the Band-Aid off, open up the wound, let's fucking go, man. Like, that's the way we need to fucking go. And if Stenham can go out against the Niners, like, he may not come out here in the division because they just know the division more, and he's not going to be dominant like that, I don't think, but we never know. We'll see next year probably, but when he's playing not in the division, I bet he'll have a better record, because those guys don't really know him. They can't really scheme for us like the division. So we'll probably have a harder time in the division, obviously, where he'll probably get his ass beat. But long story short, that's why I say 6 to 7 games, I think Stenham can do it for sure. And I think that's probably where we want to kind of be to be able to have a chance at moving up there, and I think they'll move off Josh 1,000% for a franchise quarterback. Not a fucking doubt in my mind. Josh has already said he only wants to play till 30 years old, which is only another four years. Their quarterbacks here for the next 15 or 20, and you got to remember Josh and Ziegler are only 40 years old, dude. So they'll only be hitting 60 at that time if everything works out right. So and 55, 60, you know what I mean? Like, and then their like, that's probably just getting started for those type of positions. I mean, goddamn, we got 70-year-old men fucking jamming down the field like
and
fucking
the other
20
thing,
year
we
old.
need to have, like you're talking, Dustin, we need to have like a coach for a long time. Like
yeah, I mean, if they get the team they want and it works, what's the matter with it?
So yeah, you're predicting a 20-year tenure out of McDaniels and Ziegler
if it works.
Yeah, if it
I'm
works.
saying if they go out here, so look, if they go out here and they build the defense, right?
Right.
And look, I don't care. Like, I don't look at football like shit just changes overnight. It's unrealistic to sit and say, like, you can just go into a franchise that's been in this position. We're not like other franchises like the Eagles that were just in the Super Bowl a few years back, dude. You did change a few things around, but you still pretty much had the same stuff in point. Jacksonville, you brought in Urban, dude, fucking destroyed it. Then you bring in fucking Peterson, and then he fucking goes and changes it. You got to be able to have time with your stamp. You know what I mean? Like, they had their quarterback already, Trevor Lawrence. It wasn't about Trevor Lawrence sucking. It was that Urban Meyer sucked at getting Trevor Lawrence to where he was. Peterson came in one fucking year and made that fool one of the best out there. So all I'm saying is like, they need that guy too. And the thing is like, everybody sits here and says like, well, that's not their guy. They don't fucking care how we feel about Carr. Like, they really don't give a fuck, Like, they want to know, just like I said, when they walk in their house, it's their guys, dude, their people. Like, they want to know that's their quarterback, And like I said, if it takes them to break down the team, build up the defense, dude, so look, over 10 years with Carr here, we've never had better than 20th ranked defense. That's fact. What if they come in here in the first year, turn it around, and they get us a fucking top 15 defense or top 10 defense, just say 10 to 15, somewhere in that span, and we're winning games with Stenham? Now you don't need a guy like Carr back there because you got a defense that allows a dude like Stenham to win now. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? And then you're going into the following year, because I'm just basing on his talent. He ain't won yet, so I don't think he's just going to go out there and have a fucking 12-5 season. So I'm just saying, like, if he goes out and has 6-7 wins, that's a win for him and where we're at, because our defense is playing pretty good. It's obviously getting the games. It's allowing him to win. And then, bam, you're right there with Caleb. Like, that changes shit for a long time. We stay competitive with defensively for another 4 years while we just got our quarterback, which nobody said he can probably come in and play right away. I would not say that past him. But long story short, you're going to have him on that side for 4 to 5 years starting. You know what I mean? So that's a win-win, man. That's win-win. For no matter what, for 6 fucking years, we have offense and defense set up automatically for fucking 6 years, dude. So I like I said, I would do it, man. And I think that's probably the route that they're going to head. Unless Jimmy's like, hey, I'll sign for $10 or $15 million. I mean, I just can't see us going out and give him 35, and let alone when you got other teams like, dude, like, look it over in Tennessee. Like, Tennessee just demolished that fucking roster to get underneath the cap. And I think they'll probably move on more and more just to get players in there they need.
Tennessee admitted that they're rebuilding.
And remember, that's a Niners GM over there that's there. So he could probably bring Jimmy there instantly. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, Tennessee also admitted they're rebuilding, so they're probably going to have a really bad season.
Hey, that's why they got rid of how many players today? 3?
I mean, AFC South usually 7 wins.
Players.
So, they could be right in the thick of things. But if the Jaguars are for real, then probably not. But
yeah, even with them cutting them because the team sucks.
So I just want to be crystal clear on this. So, assuming that, let's say the Raiders go with Stidham as their starting quarterback for next year, which pretty much signals, okay, this is a bridge year. We're trying to build to something new, which would be consonant with what Ziegler said about not having an immediate answer, maybe. But he said in this case, it would be definitely. So if you're Josh McDaniels, how many wins in 2023 would you be happy with as far as being in a reasonable position to going out and get a guy like Caleb Williams? How many wins? 4?
Here's what I think. Like how with Dustin said, with Carr, McDaniels got 6 in his first year. If he can get
Right.
6 or 7 without Carr, that's
Yeah.
that's a little bit of a win because you can get more because he's showing that he got more wins without
Mhm.
Carr, even if it's just one win.
Mhm.
Yeah,
He's
so it
like
works either
he's
way.
like, listen, this is how bad the team is with or
Right.
without Carr.
Because here's what I'm worried about, right? Because this regime so far, and especially if they go out and they essentially tank, you guys are talking around it, and you're saying, it's not a tank. But to me, everything you're saying qualifies it as a
How
tank.
can it be a tank if the player is only that good to win?
Well, I mean,
It's not a tank if your player is not good enough to win. It's a
like
tank if you go get Aaron Rodgers and you fucking end up with fucking 6 wins. That's a fucking tank. There's no fucking doubt about it. So Denham, there's no tanking. You're building the defense. So you can't, like I said, you can't have your cake and ice cream too. Like how are you gonna do it both?
right?
Explain it to me so I understand it.
No,
Because
I'm
you can't have both to have it. And
I'm
if they
okay
Yeah,
don't
with
like
one you
it,
gotta get one or the other.
I just wanted to be on the same. I just want us to be on the same page because to me, this regime right now, it feels like the girl who's playing hard to get. It's like this. There was so much expectation of success. This was a playoff caliber roster. I don't care what anyone says, and they totally blow. They don't blow it because apparently, what we've been saying is that allegedly there was always the plan to tank. So this year was a tank. Okay, that kind of sucked going through, but now we're in a pretty good position draft wise. If we tank again next year or whatever you want to call it, build the defense.
I don't think their intention was to tank this year because I'm pretty sure they didn't come here with the intention of 19 people being put on IR. Like
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't their intention. I think their intention was to come here and win, but when it happened, what do you do then? Like they're not going to just sit around and wait for fans to sit there and tell them how to run the organization. Like when they came in here, this is why I keep saying Derek Carr was cut casualty from day one because listen, they've said it publicly now that they've said we never pitched a Super Bowl to Mark Davis. Never pitched it. It was never our idea. Our idea was to come in here and rebuild this franchise long term, right?
Mhm.
So let's just go put some facts real quick. If you come into the organization and you're sitting there saying at next year's point we only got $8 million. Our defense sucks. We can't fucking go nowhere. We've already locked up Devontae. It doesn't matter his feelings. If he wants to give us back the money, give us back the money. We trade him and get our picks back somebody else. Like, I don't think they're really worried about how Devontae's feeling over here. They're the ones cutting him a $30 million fucking check. They are. He's not giving it to them. They're giving it to him. So he wants to give the money back. Feel free. I bet you that's how they feel. At the next part of it is like you said, you need the player to be the franchise player. He's accepted it, and I think he ain't going to relinquish it. I think he's fine with the money. This is somewhere he wanted to be. And when they went into there, the first thing they probably came to that table and thought is probably like Tennessee right now. Okay, look at Tennessee, 25 million over the cap, right? They just cut 3 pretty big fucking people over there to get back underneath it, only by $4 million, right? They had to cut 3 motherfuckers. How do you think we get to 40? How do you think we're getting to 40? We're probably cutting like 6 or 8 players because there's nobody of that value on this team anywhere outside of Max and outside of fucking Devontae. Waller and them are cheap, dude. They're 13 million and fucking 15 million, dude. Like I said, you got Christian over there making fucking 21. You got Zay making 10, dude. You got Nelson making 12. Like they're right where they need to be money wise. So long story short, you cut Carr, you got $40 million in one cut. If you want to get to that number, you'd have to cut fucking 5 or 6 other people. So I think, like I said, their intention was this from day fucking one, dude. They were going to play Carr. If Carr played out and the team played well, I don't think they make the cut because then they sit and say, like you guys are saying, well, they're a playoff team. They didn't really need the defense, kind of just like Minnesota didn't because the offense is overpowered. But when they got through the year, they were like, well, it's not working the way that we thought it was going to be. So we need to restructure this fucking team ASAP. And I've said it since day one Ziegler got here. It was his intention. You don't just end up with 13 fucking draft picks by not wanting to rebuild your team. Why did you accumulate so many draft picks? Why did you trade off so many fucking people? How come you got rid of dudes that were here for so long? Like, your intention from day fucking one. And just because people weren't paying attention to what they were doing, they were just too busy reading a name getting traded. They weren't looking at the whole picture when you put it all on paper and finally put it up on the board and say, holy shit, dude, they just literally moved off all our fucking main dudes for the last fucking 3 and 4 years, and nobody said shit about it. Nobody brought up nothing. They just put them on IR and then backdoor those motherfuckers. I talked about this all year. Like, they were just backdooring dudes left and right. Like, their intention was never to go out there. If it would have ran, I feel if it would have ran with them in the beginning, they would have went that route. But the fact that they know it didn't work, they weren't going to try to play that game every year. And I agree. Why keep trying to make a gamble that only worked out 3 times in fucking 20 years where they know the solution? They know the fucking solution. They were like, we can cut this motherfucker, put a defense over here, and then we don't need all these high dollar fucking quarterbacks because we've proven in this system when it's built right, you can win with fucking just average quarterbacks. That's why Jimmy's so successful in the Niners, because it mimics the fucking Patriots and how they built it. Fucking really defensive heavy, offense is just enough to go down and score points and fucking stay competitive in the game. They're relying on the defense. Like, it's not like Jimmy's showing up in the Niners and like, oh, watch out, bro, taking over games here, you know, like, fuck, come on, you know? So big difference in there. And like I've said, if that's their intention, it's their free will. It doesn't matter how other people's feelings or opinions to it, man. Like, we have biasness instantly because of the people. Like, we're going to have natural biasness. And when we say, well, we see a playoff, you don't think they don't? You don't think that they get paid millions of dollars to scout and evaluate that? You don't think they don't fucking see that too? You really think that those dudes are over there and they're just like, oh, fucking Dottie fucking bad, you know? Like, I don't think so. Like, I know them dudes know what the fuck they have there. There's not a doubt about it, dude. Like, you don't make gambles like cutting Leatherwood and hoping another team picks up that type of cat, dude, unless you know shit. Like, the guy knows shit, man. Like, he's smart motherfucker. So, like I said, he's weird, but he's smart, man. Like,
you need those weird guys. I mean, look at every weird coach who's successful.
Fucking not only successful, Hall of Famers. People with ticks, dude, are fucking. Sometimes they're some of the best dudes out there.
Cut and traded, they haven't really done anything. So it seems like Ziegler knows like who to cut and who to trade because he knows they're not going to do anything.
Yep.
And he got value for dudes that didn't have no value. Edwards didn't go do shit. He took that fucking. So look, we took a 6, traded it to fucking the Patriots for Stenham, right? They returned a 7th round to us with Stenham. Ziegler takes Brian Edwards, know that he's already seen him going through the camp, knowing that he ain't going to fucking do shit, turns around, grabs that fool, probably would have had 0 draft stock because, let's be real, he was projected early round, dude, but he fucking fell to like the 4th, I think, is where we ended up grabbing him. 3rd, and then fucking he's depleting in there, dude, not even performing to where he was. He fucking takes that 7th round, ships his ass over there, and gets a 5th round from Atlanta. You know, like, the guy knows what the hell he's doing, man. I mean, he goes over there, pushed on the Abram deal the whole entire time, tried to trade him within the division, which I still say I think it was Tillery, but I don't have no evidence to back that up, but I still think it was. And not only that, dude, he just cuts the fucking guy, and he goes nowhere and does shit either. The only thing where I think he's going to regret the cut his car, like, I'll just say that shit right now, but I think he strongly believes that cutting him and getting that $43 million was more. It means more to the team than having Carr. Like, I strongly believe it. Yeah, I strongly believe it.
That's
dude. That dude ain't just standing there.
Yeah, if you finally want the defense to be fixed, you got to have the money to do it.
That draft capital would have been nice, though. That draft capital.
It would have, but it would have. So you're 100% right. It would have. But we all. So look, when they sat down at that table and they were negotiating that contract, right? They had to sit down and say, if we don't grant, because don't forget, it was Carr's agent that granted that fucking deal. He wanted that put inside there.
Carr did threaten if he wasn't on the team, he would retire.
Damn right. So when they sat down in that press or in that conference, and they were just talking the Raiders, not with Carr and his agents, they was talking Raiders. They had to sit there and say, if we don't grant this fucking cause in here to give Carr the trade cause, he's gonna just retire anyway. So if we just have a 50-50 chance, just flip a coin, that if we grant that cause, that he allows us to trade him, we may get something. If we don't do it, we ain't getting nothing anyways. He's just going to retire and not give us the picks anyways. He's just going to tell us, fuck you either which way. So at least in this case, there was a percentage, and I'm not saying 50%. It could have been a 20-80%. That 20% we can get a trade on him, and 80% not. Like they knew that shit already, dude. Like they knew if they don't grant this access and they just cut him, he retires, or try to trade him, he won't do it. So they already knew that. They just wanted the $40 million back. That's all they cared about. Like that's the truth. They only wanted the $40 million back, dude. And I feel like I said, if it would have panned out offensively, I feel just like I was saying a second ago, they wouldn't have had to put too much in the defense. But when it didn't work out like that, they, like I said, and I don't care. Like I'm for them, dude. There's nothing here. Listen, if somebody knows something I don't know, okay? If you know more about the Raiders than I know, go get me some data over these last 10 years that's going to validate that we're doing any worse than what we were already fucking doing, regardless of the players on the fucking team.
Yeah, the last
so
20
unless
years,
I'm missing something, please, man, you know where to reach me in my Instagram or Discord, any fucking where you want to reach me, let me know, because I'm fucking very keen on numbers. I'm very smart on that shit. And I don't care if you go out there and say, I have this roster of all these dudes. They're not getting no more than 7 fucking wins. They're not getting more than 7 fucking wins. They had 2 fucking years with 12 wins and fucking 16, which none of those motherfuckers were even on there. And then they've had a 110 season win in motherfucking last year. So unless there's some motherfucking shit between those lines, or going the fuck down the backwards, back down the line, back to the 0-2s, I must be missing something, because we ain't done shit then. We ain't doing shit now. And I don't care if you're getting 6, 7 fucking wins. What is the difference if you have Waller and all these guys and Derek Carr and you're only getting 6 wins? Or if you go defensively and get fucking Stenham and you got 6 wins. What the fuck is the difference? There's no difference, because that shit, it's nothing, no difference, man. So
yes, doesn't anyone see that sort of as an improvement if you get like 7 or dare I say 8 wins without Carr? When Gruden went from 4 wins to 7 wins to 8 wins to undefeated before he got fired with Carr.
Let me answer that question with this. Well, I mean, if they're gonna stick with Stidham, then yeah, that's okay. But like, what if there's somebody outside of Stidham? Like, I mean, I get that the quarterback situation right now is murky, but like, I mean, is that what we're settling for as fans?
You're gonna go get Jimmy? What's the difference between Jimmy and Stenham? What's the difference?
The same play.
One cost me $5 million. I can build my defense. One's gonna cost me $20 million. I'm not gonna do as much. Like, what are we doing?
I'm just
like,
saying,
are we gonna build the team, or are we gonna just keep putting band-aids over shit and get this guy and say, well, he can change? It don't work that way. It doesn't work. Name all the guys that we picked up over the last 20 years that are key players, and how many wins did we get with them? How many yards did Devontae and Jacobs have together last year? How many? 3,500 fucking yards just between the two, and we only got fucking 6 wins. Like, names don't win you games, man. Like, that doesn't win you games. A name does not win the fucking game, dude. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, Max Crosby didn't win games having 12.5 fucking sacks, dude. Devontae and fucking Jacobs having 3,500 combined fucking yards with over, what did Jacobs have? 12 touchdowns. Devontae had 14. That's 26 fucking combined touchdowns offensively between 2 fucking guys, and we won 6 fucking games. Like, one guy's not gonna win this motherfucker for us, dude. It's not gonna happen. It's not happening.
And the reason for that, Dustin, is I was taking a step back and just reflecting on our team this past season. We have one of the weirdest teams, I think, in NFL history, and I say that because of this. We have some first-team All-Pro guys like JJ, Devontae Adams. Max Crosby should have been an All-Pro. He got snubbed.
Right.
Obviously, we have the kickers who are great, the punter and the kicker. So you have these guys who are extremely high quality, and then we have just like a bunch of, I don't want to say garbage, but like a lot of subpar talent on the team. It's just like one of the weirdest.
It's like we got XFL
teams.
Players in the NFL on our roster.
It's
like,
weird,
that's how it feels.
And then at the same time, you have like Hall of Famers on the roster.
Do you think it's possible, right, that with good coaching, with that core that you just identified of all pro players and other, really good high quality guys that on their own are great, there could have also been better coaching in place
For
to
sure.
have this team this past year be a playoff caliber team.
Yeah, but that's besides the point though, because I've debated this all year long. I was the first one that brought this up on here. Payton would have fucking made this team different by far. I was the first one that
Right.
said that. I said that they should have went Vic and Payton because he fits the scheme better. He would have made this team better. There's no argument against that. But what we're doing here is we're implying, like when Ziegler came here and took that job, we're implying that he was the one that said that I'm gonna use these players and win Super Bowls. He didn't say that, dude. Like he said, I'm gonna come in here, evaluate the players. Our intention is to rebuild this team. So he never had that intention to begin with. Like he never had the intention that we're implying. Like in his mind, he never had that. His plan was never that. So when we're sitting here, we're implying something he never even thought. Like we're just implying our thoughts, which never existed in his mind. And his is the mind that matters because he's the one that runs the fucking team. He's the one that runs the organization. Our minds don't matter because we're nothing. Like we are nothing outside that organization besides us sitting here having a conversation about the team and identifying the stuff. Like we don't matter. Like him, he matters. His ideas matter. His shit, when he comes there and puts an idea out, it fucking matters. People sit at a board and a table. His shit matters, dude. Like they're not coming on our channel and taking our ideas to use in their shit. You know what I mean? So when we sit here and say like, could they have? Yeah, I bet you anything they knew. Did we not all talk on this show how many times we thought they tanked games? If we're implying that, if we're implying those statements, we already knew they weren't trying to win.
So I get that. I get that, Dustin. Like for sure. I mean, at the end of the day, it's Ziegler.
It's like contradicting the sentence in the same sentence. It's like we know they're tanking, but can't they win with them? And they're in a fucking playoff team. You know what I mean? Like you know they tanking the game, but you're still on the other sentence. You turn around and like they're playoff. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They didn't care.
So this is my response to that. So I agree, Dustin. But I think one thing that
peace out, Richard.
Yeah, peace out, Rich.
What were you saying? My bad, Al.
See you, Richard. No, so what I was saying is, so I completely agree, right? Like Ziegler, he's the guy whose thinking and philosophy is going to matter because he's ultimately running the team and he's, picking and choosing the ingredients that are going to go into the roster going forward. But that doesn't absolve him from being, from us being critical as Raider fans. We've been following the team for several years. We know this team through and through. We know the history. We know the players who have succeeded here, the players who haven't. And so that's that. I think we have, as Raider fans, as diehard Raider fans, we have the license to go ahead and critique moves and critique decisions.
But anybody has, the First Amendment allows you to do that. So it's not like you're getting something that the Constitution don't grant you to talk about in the first place. So it's freedom of speech. You're allowed to talk about what you want. You can't say credential because you don't have a license for it. You don't get paid for them over there. So when you go out, it's an opinion based, which the First Amendment allows. There's no debating that concept. But last time I checked, not Chad Sports themselves is getting contacted by the Raiders for their ideas. And that's all I'm saying. At the end of the day, we're 100% allowed to critique and say whatever we want. It's just our opinions don't matter where theirs do. And to say like we look at success, did you know they were success before they got here? Like that's what they're doing. They're sitting over there going to schools and evaluating players and taking all these fucking scouting trips and going across the nation and meeting fucking probably thousands of fucking kids. And out of thousands of these kids, they had to interview, like I said, thousands. And then they're going to go to the combine and look at them to kind of slim down the line. Then they're going to go to draft night where they're saying, I hope at this pick we get that guy because there's obviously 7 other motherfuckers in front of us that can take that dude. So then you're changing your boards and people. Like we're not sitting here going through the process of them evaluating an individual player. We're sitting here taking credit for what was already produced, like what was produced on the field. They're not doing that.
No, absolutely. And yeah, I mean, you're totally right. Like the First Amendment grants us the right to have the opinion. But as I mentioned, I think as being educated Raider fans, we should be able and willing and open to discuss and critique our team. For instance,
That's why we have
Jeff
this
bringing up
channel.
yeah, and that's why we have this channel. That's why, it's great talking to you guys so we could exchange and have a variety of opinions. But to answer like Jeff's question regarding the coaching, I brought this up a couple of times on a couple of different live streams. I watch film, but I'm not breaking down 60, 70 hours of film a week. I'm not game planning for an opponent. I don't know if you guys have the time to go ahead and do that. But there were various.
Oh fuck! Everybody know I ain't got that. I can watch a lot of shit, dude, when I'm in my truck during the season.
Right.
But when right now, there's no fucking way. I got to work too much.
There's no fucking time. So like this is
when I'm
this
at
is my
home, I
point,
watch
though.
a lot of it. So don't get me wrong. When I'm at home, I'll watch a lot. Where my woman gets so pissed off, she's like, "You're paying attention more to that shit than you are your family." So
I get the same sort of heat, Dustin. So I feel your pain, dude. I get the same sort of heat.
Tom Brady, aren't you, Dustin?
But this is my point, fellas. So we don't spend these fucking enormous amount of hours breaking down film and game planning, et cetera, et cetera. Right. But even us, we could identify the coaching failures and the coaching missteps throughout the season, right?
Right.
Like putting Cleveland Farrell on fucking Travis Kelce in the first Kansas City game, playing press man coverage at the end of the Rams game, right? Playing, Amik Robertson on the outside, and of course that was because of need, because of injuries and stuff like that.
Right.
But like there were so many mistakes, on the coaching side that were so obvious to us that's where I got to scratch my head, and something related to
but most of those you just named were defensive. Most of those you named were defensive problems to begin with.
And also one thing real quick.
Go for it.
One thing real quick. You were saying that was Amik Robertson. That was Sam Webb. Oh, what's up, fellas? But also, that was Sam Webb that they had on the outside in that Rams game.
For sure. I just meant Amik, because of how undersized he was.
Oh yeah, his size.
That dude up in front of 6'2", 6'3" guys, right?
Hey, I spoke on that how many times on this show? Like, fuck, I begged that.
It's fucking wild.
But the problem, I wouldn't want him to be. He needs to go to safety.
Yeah, they're moving.
But check this out, Cortez. Yeah, just check this. Just to finish off the thought. So obviously, us as educated Raider fans, we know the team, we know football. We're able to spot these coaching errors. Granted, most of them were on defense. I think there were some questionable calls on offense at times. But this is the thing, right? Last night, when I'm watching the Dave Ziegler interview on Bussin' with the Boys, Dave Ziegler was asked about coaching. And to paraphrase, he said, hey, I don't criticize the coaches. I just leave it up to the experts. And I get it. As a GM, he's there to evaluate talent and do the scouting, run the scouting department, etc. But I think he should have those serious, candid conversations with fucking Josh, with Patrick Graham.
I'm pretty sure, dude, they do, because he's not in that position. Look,
I hope he does.
Look, you can't go out and just put all your business out to the public. You're not going to go out there and tell them how you guys talk about shit behind closed doors. They have a narrative. And if you watch every franchise when they're in conversations like this, they all usually say pretty much the same shit. There's no way Ziegler got where he was to not have those conversations. You know what I mean? So I've always said at the end of the day, he can fire all of them and he can still have his job, because that's what his job entitles is to make sure the organization runs proper. That's what his job is.
Heck, and it's happened before. When
there's multiple franchises that don't have any friendship between head coach and GM, dude. Just they need them dudes to do their shit, And
then he stayed 2 more years.
John Fox kept him and he put him in charge of the scouting, and that was their Super Bowl team. And then that's when the Patriots got him, and then they quickly had him just be in charge of the whole scouting department.
He knows his shit. I've said this the whole time about his player evaluation.
Ziegler's not the problem. Ziegler's not the problem at all.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think he's necessarily the issue. I think it's more. I'm sort of more curious about the checks and balances between Ziegler.
So let's look at it like this. Let's put you in a situation. Let's say that I told you this. Let's say that I'm gonna hire you, right? And I'm not gonna give you 4 years. I'm gonna tell you, you need to change this bitch this year. Figure it out. You think that's fair?
No.
You think that's fair that you can go in there and you're going to sit and say, you're going to walk in there and say, okay, man, this was John's team. This ain't mine. What plays was he calling for you guys to do what you're doing? Like, I don't even run this style offense. Like, there's a lot of fucking things that just happened to you right now. And then you're stuck with what other people are saying. If Payton walks in the door and he goes in there, he says, well, I already got a spread offense fucking playbook, and I already know how I'm going to use Waller, and I already know how I'm going to use Jacob because I've been doing this over here in the Saints for the last fucking 20 years. So I know how the fuck I'm gonna run this team, but you ain't, because it ain't your style team. Like, you have an idea, but you don't, dude. Like, that's all I'm saying. Certain places or certain people in there project certain differences, dude. Otherwise, everybody in the NFL would coach the same offense, same defense, because it comes out with the same result. Like, that's all I'm saying is like, they already knew, man. He knew already for the whole entire time. And even with Ziegler and so on, dude, like I've said, he's hit on every single fucking thing this man has put out there, dude. So I've said the only thing you can really say that he's done, if you want to be biased, is, just saying, like, if you want to critique him on fucking everything he's done good, and the only two things somebody can critique him on is the contract with Max and fucking getting rid of Carr. Like, I said, he didn't sit at that table. Yeah, Samir for facts. But they didn't sit at that table, and Mark was the one that settled out that he was content without the picks. Like, Mark was at the deal. Did I not say it on this show? I mean, I guarantee you multiple people have vouched that I said, Call probably drag these motherfuckers out to the end and just cut them and tell them, fuck off, dude. Like, straight up, dude. Like, that's the kind of shit that they're sitting. They already knew it was coming. They knew the minute that David fucking Carr came out and said, there ain't going to be no trades happening. Do you really think that Ian Rappaport had more information than David Carr sitting on the couch with his own brother? Like, highly doubt it. But there's people out there that would say Ian Rappaport's more credible than that. Oh, okay, sure, I fucking bet. So, like I said, man, you can listen to all the people that out there that write. The thing is they know what they're doing. They know for a fact. I've said this and I've argued it all year long. It doesn't matter about how people want to view the team's biasness, okay? Because it's biased. People are cherry picking fucking conversation subject, how they're viewing the team, this, that, and the other. They want to say, oh, Josh coached this team so fucking horrible. Oh, God, it's so bad. Fucking guy, he had all his players injured offensively, players injured defensively. He was the 12th best fucking offense in the NFL, only playing with Adams and Jacobs and fucking, come on, let's be fucking real, Hollins, that's never been number 2 in his life. Playing with no hands, fucking Cole Foster, that's fucking hitting fucking miss. This fool still had the 12th best fucking offense out there, dude. Average 27.2 points. Average at the end of the year 23.2 fucking points. Like, motherfucker knows what the fuck he's doing. I said, if the defense would have went out there and won 3 more fucking games defensively, Josh probably in the category of coach of the fucking year over here. So there's a big difference when you're saying one motherfucker determines how you're projected in the deal, but you're criticizing the motherfucker because of how this motherfucker played his team on that side of the field. He's the one that gets paid as that coordinator spot. He's the one that puts the helmet on. Do I agree that they should have fired him here in the offseason? I've been saying fire him all year long. So is that where Josh is going to be in the falter? Well, guess what? Gruden did the same shit with Paul fucking Gunther. So that's just how these fucking guys roll, I guess. You just don't want to cut your friend in the first year, whatever. I'm not in that fucking aspect to sit and talk about their friendships or how they run the fucking team or not. Do I think it's right? Probably not. Do we pay the consequence? Yes. We all know that. The difference is that they have a plan. They feel if they get the right people. I've said Patrick Graham, if you go back and look at the stats, there were multiple games from the beginning all the way to the Saints game where they were closing motherfuckers out 2 quarters with 0 points. We don't do that type of shit, dude. It's usually like 3 or 10 points per quarter the whole fucking game, So for him to go through 2 fucking full sessions and go 0-0 like that, it shows that they would have had not to sit here and say, like, the team was Pro Bowl or Super Bowl or whatever. Motherfucking team needs to play and be healthy. That's what needs to be. If you look at paper and say, well, on my Madden team, if they're all playing with no injuries off, then I can have all my players. Yes, we are. But that doesn't exist in the NFL. In the NFL, they lost player after player after player after player,
So, Dustin, actually, to react to that really quickly, I think the reason why McDaniels got a lot of heat this season was because in the fashion that we lost some of these games. Because
Some,
we lost so many fucking just
all of them.
painful, heartbreaking losses.
Right.
Like it's one thing to just like lose, but it's another thing to fucking have Baker Mayfield march down the field 98 yards, dude.
Yeah.
Like it's just like that kind of shit just made it
Right.
untenable, right? Like there's just some, and we just had so many heartbreaking losses going back to like week 2 against the Cardinals. We're up by 20 fucking points, dude, at halftime. I was fucking chilling. And then all of a sudden, third, fourth quarter, overtime, Renfro fumble. I mean, you just lose those games, dude. Losing to the Jags, losing to Jeff Saturday. I mean, it's just I think that's why Josh takes a lot of heat. It's not necessarily like the number of losses. It's the way we lost games that we had leads on.
Yep, and I want to add it to what you guys were saying real quick. And I feel like with the losing situation, it's painful. But I feel that a lot of people are blaming McDaniels. It's partially McDaniels, but it's not his offense. Like real quick, the defense. I feel like it's mainly the defense. Like some of it could be like play calling. Like you could put all the blame, like, oh, the season didn't go this way because like anybody. Like you could put that on anybody. But I'm gonna say this. The defense has been bottom of the league for like nearly a decade because of a couple things real quick. Number one, these guys can barely get over 20 sacks and barely get over like 5 or 6 turnovers a year. But because our top interception leaders, Amik Roberson and Teron Harmon, only had 2 picks. Like we can't get turnovers. We just can't get turnovers.
Turnovers are non-existent on our team.
It's true.
When we used to do it for a living, like the Raiders used to do that shit for a living, and now it doesn't even exist. Go look at Charles Woodson, dude. He leads the NFL in multiple categories of those for interceptions, for touchdowns, interceptions through his career. Like, we have shit. There ain't a fucking dude over here doing shit over here, dude. Like, our team, 100%, AJ, the fucking defense is not fucking consistent at any fucking means over there whatsoever. Yep, it's like I said, if Josh, hey, what did I say on this show? Did I not say the only way Derek's going to win this year is if he has to put up 30, 40 points per game? Did I not say that? I said, what's he got to do? Go out there, put up 35, 40 points every game? It's unrealistic. It's not going to happen.
And even when he put up 34,
fucking defense. Hey, they put up 36 in defense.
Stidham himself put up 35 points and they still didn't win.
Facts. Like, and fucking, also, that's why I say we put up 37, they put up 36 or 38 in the fucking defense. Like, that's how it works for us, dude. Like, your defense should never be giving up 30 fucking points in the game, dude. Like, that's why I said that dude don't deserve a job in fucking Arizona. Like, how you go in there and fucking hire a guy for 5 fucking years when you couldn't even stop Patrick Mahomes from scoring in the whole entire second half? Like, how the fuck you do that? Oh, come on over here, bro. Let me give you 5 years, man. Pat, fucking pay Kingsbury and your fucking dumbass. Like, what the hell you doing? You got Brian Flores that ain't never done no shit like that. You going and getting this motherfucker. Like, I don't get it, dude. I don't get it, but whatever.
Patriots follow Patriots, I guess.
Oh, man, they just fucking, it's just crazy, dude. It's hella crazy.
Just to jump off of
and salute, by the way, yeah.
Point is that I mean it comes down to this, like, and we've said it multiple times, like if he was planning on tanking, if this regime was planning on tanking this past year, he did a great job. But if they weren't, like I said, we're in for a really painful era, because if they were really trying to win those games and they didn't,
they weren't, dude, because look at it like this. They weren't because
all right. Well, there we go.
I had a really good point just now that I was going to say when you said that just now.
Dude. You're losing.
I know, dude. I was fucking sitting here. Well, fuck, I just seen this dude walking by.
While you think about that, Dustin, let me react real quick to what Jeff was saying. So, Jeff, I agree with you, dude. Shit could get real spooky. I've been mentioning that, on a couple of lives. Right. The worst thing that can happen, and I don't want to be doomsday here or anything, but the worst thing that could happen is we start next season. Josh starts off fucking 0-4, 0-5,
right?
And fucking Mark gets antsy and he pulls the trigger and like fires them. And then all of a sudden we're hitting the reset button again. Hopefully that doesn't happen, dude. I'm not the biggest Josh McDaniels fan. You guys know that. But like, I actually do think that we need consistency at the head coaching position
Yeah,
and at
but
the
he's
GM
not
position.
gonna go 0-5 because did he not stay competitive in the Chargers game? Right, in the Chargers game, did he not go in there and have a chance to win at the end? Did he lose by 5?
That
Yes, he
Chargers game
did.
was all Carr's fault. I
Carr
don't care what
turned over the
anyone
ball
says.
3 times
It
in crucial
was.
points.
Like,
Did he
the
not
thing is,
have a
we never
chance
really
to
got a
win
chance.
the Cardinals game? Fuck, he had a chance to blow him out. Josh ain't going no 0-5 to start the season next year. Like I said, the defense does their fucking job and don't allow these motherfuckers. We were 17 points up on the Chiefs, bro. When have we ever done that? When the fuck we ever go up in
And
the
then the
Chiefs' house,
defense
go
immediately allowed
17
a
points
touchdown
fucking
right
up?
before the first half was over.
Yeah,
That
I
game
mean,
could have
fuck,
changed the
dude.
entire season
And
if
then
we would have won it.
some bad calls too on both sides because you had that
Bro.
holding on Kuntz and that roughing
Yeah,
the
the phantom fucking hold.
And don't forget, fellas, like Tay could have if he
UFC
would have
fucking
put his feet
chokehold.
in his feet in bounds. If he would have caught
I
that
feel like he
ball
was.
in bounds, he would have been in
That
field
was
goal
such
range.
a nitpicky call.
Yeah, but it looked like he had possession in one hand because he was trying to maintain possession. Because if he didn't let his hand go, but he was holding it in his other hand.
No,
Fighting.
I thought it was
fighting
the
back.
right call,
I
to
hate
be
it when
honest with
refs
you. It
do
was
this
ticky tacky. I
sometimes.
thought it
They
was the
just
right call.
Yeah, it was like
sometimes
really
refs
close
just
though.
get so nitpicky with their calls.
Yep.
Are we
They're
talking
like,
about
oh,
the
his
no hands
hand
pole
moved.
catch?
His
Are we
hand
talking
moved.
about
No,
the
the
No, we're
no
Devontae
talking
hands?
about the
catch towards
Devontae
the end.
Adams week 5 catch.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Because if you guys remember, that was like when Chris Jones had that questionable, foul against Carr, and then
Oh,
the
that
ref
was in the
totally
first
flipped.
half. Yep.
Bro,
When the
Yeah,
fucking
the-
guard stepped forward and grabbed Kuntz in the
Right.
hold, and he got called for the penalty that was so
Yep.
happened to be on fucking 4th and 15, and then
they
it's an
missed the
automatic
field
first
goal
down.
too.
You guys want to know something funny?
Some bullshit.
That
That
ref,
whole
that
half,
ref-
Dustin. Remember when they were just like booing the hell out of him for one?
And let's
straight
remember, he didn't even have Waller or fucking Renfro in that game, and he was doing that with fucking Matt Collins and fucking Foster
And no, they
and
did have
Devontae and
Renfro. Week
Jacob.
5 they had Renfro.
No,
No, I
Renfro
think
was out.
Renfro was
Don't
out.
forget,
Renfro was
Renfro
out in
was
that
No,
game.
Renfro
was
hit Adams. Remember?
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh,
that's
yeah, I
the whole
forgot
play,
about that.
remember? Waller
Yeah, they
left,
ran
like,
into each other.
Oh, yeah,
Waller went out with a hamstring in the first 5 offensive plays.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he played a
only
couple
played
snaps.
6 snaps.
Yeah,
and
he
was
went
out.
out in there, but Renfro went out, right afterwards. So he went right out right afterwards because he was out for fucking 7 weeks, dude. He didn't even come back till. So wouldn't would that have been?
He played the Jacksonville
7,
game.
Think New England.
7.
I mean,
New England
Renfro was
He
struggling because
came
he had
back
that
in
really
the
bad
Saints
concussion.
or the Steelers game, wasn't it? They when they
Yeah.
came back.
Him and
They were
Waller.
all in that Steelers game, and guess what happened? Carr threw
I thought they were
3
all in that
picks
Patriots
again.
game.
Yeah.
Because I remember Waller had a touchdown in that Patriots game. He had the first touchdown on the board, and then Renfro
Yeah,
he played a
across
couple
the middle.
snaps, but he was limited.
Yep, when he went across the middle.
Yep.
You guys want to know something funny though? That Chiefs game, that same ref that was in charge of the Super Bowl game.
Yeah, they're all look, this year the plan from day one was for the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl. Everything that happened this year,
State Farm
culminated in
Stadium.
that.
Rihanna
Yes,
wearing
exactly.
red.
And it wasn't just against us; it was that bullshit game, against the Titans. So and then they just decided to nullify that game between the Bills and Bengals so that the Chiefs could get the number 1 seed. Like anything you look at, this was just get it in your mind. The Chiefs were going to win the Super Bowl this year, period, and that's what happened. So, I don't take a lot
bro.
of
Appreciate you showing up, man.
Peace, man. Thanks for joining. I was just, because the sort of continuation of this agreement that we've all come upon, which is that McDaniels was indeed tanking this past year, was that what is my question is what is the plan moving forward? Because if we're going to have a bridge quarterback like a Stidham or maybe a veteran free agent, like a Jimmy,
I think their plan is the exact same plan of John Gruden when he got here. Like that's their plan. Like their plan is their plan's the same shit, bro. Like they're gonna fucking build and get their shit.
Here's a good example that isn't John Gruden. Dan Campbell. And I'm so happy I predicted this for the Lions. I said the Lions were going to have a winning record, but they weren't going to make the playoffs. Dan Campbell's first season, he learned off of Sean Payton for years. His first season with the Lions, he won 3 games.
Facts,
Second
and everybody was
season,
talking
he
shit
wins
about them
9
firing
games.
him. About him firing him.
His second year, they hit all of their draft picks. They hit all their draft picks before the season before. They won 3 games
and massive
with
hits
all the
and
weapons
massive
that they
players.
had. They had so much talent when they had 3 wins. Next season, sure they had 9 wins, but that second half, their defense didn't allow anyone to score like more than 20 points.
And
And they
their
were
offense was
destroying teams left
consistent.
and right. They almost beat the Bills when the Bills were red hot. Not playoff Bills. Playoff Bills suck for some reason.
Yeah. And man, I
But
feel
that's
like
why I don't understand why everyone's just so
They
mad
want to
on
bring
the
back
1
Jamal
year.
Williams too, bro.
That's what they do in 1 year. They want fucking perfection. Like I've said this the whole time. In fantasy world that exists. In the real world it doesn't exist, dude. Like I've said this the whole time. Josh and them did not leave over there and just forget what the fuck they were doing. They did
Guess
not
what they
do
also
that. They
did?
didn't.
Guess what they also
They
did?
didn't just lose. Fucking Josh didn't just lose 6 Super Bowl win experience by going from New England to Las Vegas. Like it doesn't exist like that. They got to get their people here, their system here, their everything. Like I've said, he doesn't care about the name. He don't care about how we feel about an individual name. He cares about that the people that are on that team play his system the way he needs it. He needs to know that the quarterback over here don't need to throw the ball 70 yards down. He needs to know that his quarterback throws slots and slants and drags and curls for fucking 18 passes. He needs 17 of those 18 completed. Like that's what he's looking for because that's what his system is. That's what Brady was, very consistent. They always had receivers that people didn't even know who the fuck they were, but they cut the ball all the fucking time. Like, they just need people that do it. Just like I said with Renfro. We feel Renfro's great because he does these fucking moves, psychs people out, great player. Josh looks at it and says, I just need a fucking guy that runs this way and catches the fucking ball. That's what I need. You know, like, that's how he's looked at it. He doesn't care what our view is on him, how he worked in that system, how he's doing. He cares about, I need this guy to get this result then. That's it. And again, he has the fucking, listen, when he's on New England's team, right? And Bill Belichick has the say in it. I'm 100% sure Josh has a say in who the fuck he's keeping on that team that completes his fucking offense. That means he built those offenses. That means it's his fucking team offensively. That's his playbook. Bill has said it 100 fucking times in interviews when asked it. He said the most complex thing about Josh McDaniels is, and why it's hard to adapt to him is that he doesn't run the same plays year in and year out. He's always changing plays every single year so people can adapt to his play style. That's why it's one of the most complex because they have to learn new shit damn near every year. So it's like I said, they can't go out there and have the result of what they're looking for until it's their product. It's easy for other people to say, well, it's not their product. They don't fucking care what you think. Just like when John Gruden got here and people said, holy shit, you just traded Khalil fucking Mack to the fucking Bears. Like, what the fuck are you doing? He don't give a fuck. Motherfucking name don't matter to that motherfucker. He said, you know what? Mari Cooper over here dropping fucking balls too. This motherfucker the fuck up out of here too. Like, they don't fucking care. He needs dudes that he can go out, tailor, get draft picks. His shit was coming together. His shit was fire, bro. Like, if he didn't go out there and get ousted that year, John Gruden's ass fire as fuck. And what did it take him 4 years to get to that result? And I get it. People are like, God damn, we don't want to rebuild. God damn this and that. Well, one, the NFL ain't out here to go get fucking Josh or fucking Ziegler at any fucking time. These guys have been very high names in the NFL. You're not going to be finding emails on their ass. And if they start fucking winning, there's no way you're going to come over here and break that up. They're legit as fuck. So go out and do hits on John for whatever fucking reason. I don't know. But his shit worked. And it's a proven fucking fact, dude. Fucking Henry Ruggs was going to ball the fuck out. Probably be one of the best receivers out there. He was streaking dudes for 20-plus yards, touchdowns every game, 100 yards, like, year 2. Like, he knew what the fuck they were doing. Did we agree with a lot? I've always said I'm not a fan of the fucking draft because, yeah, we're sitting here saying Clee at fucking 4, but you got Max in the 4th round, dude. That's one of the best in the whole NFL. So what does it matter? Obviously, at the 4th pick, Max wasn't there. So pick it however the fuck you want. So
yo.
what's the 2 fucking picks, you know? But all I'm saying is like if Josh and them gonna have that, it's just like he said right now about the Lions. He went over there, he hit on all his picks in year 2 because he had the chance to scout and play his fucking
Hey,
team
and
that year.
you wanna know
He's
what
gonna
they
do
did,
the
Dustin?
same thing here.
You wanna know what they also did, Dustin? They got rid of their guy that's been with them for a decade, arguably their best quarterback in years, carried them, and they got rid of him.
Yeah, and got fucking. They traded for the guy they didn't want, and Golf went out there and balled out with the players they had. Like that's all I'm saying. Why didn't Matthew Stafford have that result with them over there? He just what fit their shit, and they didn't want him there,
They
so
had
it didn't
fucking
matter.
Matt
And guess
Patricia
what? And
over
guess what?
there.
Detroit was fine with it. You wanna know why Detroit was fine with it? Because they knew they weren't winning with him.
Yep, facts. That's such facts because that's exactly where we're at. It's the same exact deal. Like we settled for mediocrity. Mediocrity, dude, is what we did. We've settled for it, dude, because we're sitting here implying conversations like we broke up this fucking Pro Bowl or this fucking playoff fucking team. We stopped all this fucking winning. What the fuck are we even talking about? Like what the fuck are we talking about? We can bring up the list again right now if people need to see how many fucking wins we've had over not only just these last 9 with Carr, but over the last fucking 20. We are not fucking winning. Listen, even if we cut out all the years before Carr got here, right? Just cut those out because we never won shit in those years. Even with Carr, we're not winning. So where in the fuck is these conversations that in 9 fucking years you had two winning seasons, and we're talking about us motherfucking winning? Like that's crazy. That just means you settle for 7 fucking wins. Like that's what you settle for. Motherfuckers over here getting 12, fucking dominating the fucking division. You settling for 7 and calling it winning. And we giving up this winning fuck team over here, man. Like you ain't giving up shit, motherfucker. You just ain't competing. Period. You've had 2 fucking years, one other that's almost there, and every year after that you ain't done shit. So I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. If these guys turn around, fix the defense, go with the lesser quarterback, and end up with 10 and 12 wins every single fucking season, and they're making the fucking playoffs, which we ain't done in 20 years, what the fuck does it matter how they did it? Did we not pay them to do their fucking job? Let them do their job. Yeah. Like, that's what we have to do. Let them do their fucking job, dude. You can't hire a guy and just be like, well, he failed. Give him back money. Fuck, you're out of here. Fuck, get the fuck on. I mean, fuck, Al did that shit in the whole early 2000s and mids, and we see where it got us. New quarterback, new fucking head coach every year. And we still didn't do shit. It didn't matter how many times that bitch was flipped around, thrown around, different motherfuckers put in here. Oh, let me go get these old retired fucks, dude, that are in their careers over here that were phenomenal, and we're just going to pick you up, put you over here on the bench and still fucking lose. Still lose. One best players in the NFL. Fuck, can't even go get no yards. Fuck, another guy. Oh, shit, you're one of the best defense players out here. Ain't doing shit. Still only getting 2 fucking wins, 4 wins, fucking 6 wins, fucking best 8 and 8. Like, where in the fuck are we winning? So to sit here and have conversations imply like we're giving up these guys that had 1,000 yards. Oh, Waller went and got 1,000 fucking yards. Oh, Renfro, you got losses, motherfucker. That's what matters. At the end of the day, you got motherfucking L, like my kid would do. You got a motherfucking L, dude. Like, straight the fuck up. That's how it is. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, no matter, I just said Devontae and motherfucking Jacobs got 3,500 fucking yards, 26 touchdowns between 2 fucking players. You got 6 wins. Like, come on. Like, you're not bettering your fucking team that way. And then to sit here and say, like, oh, we have this and you ain't win with it or without it, period. It didn't. They've been here the whole time. They've been here the whole fucking time. We ain't doing shit. Like, we're not doing shit. That's real. So to sit here and say that they can swap this around because they have the experience in doing it, we got to give them the fucking chance to do it. If they go out next year, man, and they go into their fucking rebuild where they've just cut our quarterback, they've just fucking got $43 million, they literally go out and get their key fucking players that don't get fucking injured, ain't on the IR, fucking, again, 19 to 20 players on the IR, and we're like, oh, our team should have won. Motherfucker, we were playing UDFAs in fucking how many spots? Fucking linebacker, fucking cornerback. We were playing a 5'2" motherfucker on 6' fucking 2, and we were like, oh, he's doing such a great year. He's having such a great year getting bitched on when it goes one-on-one downfield, motherfucker. Like, in a slant play and a cross and you're cutting off a dude and meeting them, great, dude. That's 5 fucking yards. We want to go for a touchdown and go one-on-one with you, you're beat 10 out of 10 times. Like, fuck, for real. Like, my win percentage on you is like 99.8 because have you got 1 or 2 hands in there? Yeah, but you've been mossed every time for 2 fucking years. And we're saying this dude good cornerback. Like, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy as fuck, dude. Like, the game results at the end of the day, offense puts up points, defense don't allow points. That's how the game's fucking played. So when we're sitting here saying, like, he's a great player and he's had a good deal, you gave up 30 fucking points, motherfucker, and you did it, like, 6 times this year. Like, that's not good play, dude. So to sit and say, like, oh, man, our team's so good, you got fucking dudes like Butler, fucking Masters, but you got fucking dudes that ain't even playing over here that shouldn't even be playing, starting.
Well, Sam Webb like good, but starting wise,
Sam Webb, I mean, if he was developed right, great player. Like, I'm not gonna argue he can't be good depth, dude, but he shouldn't be starting. You know what I mean? Like, I would take Sam Webb over a Meek Robinson on the outside any fucking day of the week, motherfucker. Like, any day of the week. Like, there's just no way. There's no way. And then to sit here and have conversations like, no, we're not. No, we're not. Like, in those times, we've had fucking 3 years that we've barely even done anything. Like, straight the fuck up. So if these guys come in and they turn the fucking team around by breaking it down, seeing it through their fucking vision because they know what it takes to win because both of them been on both things. One scouted at a very high level and done it for Bill fucking Belichick. He knows that fucking game plan bigger and shit because if he looks at a player and says, well, I want it this way, and he goes to Bill and Bill's like, no. And then he's like, well, I'm the scout, so you got to let me know why. And he says, well, this player's doing this and this player's doing that. And what have I talked about Ziegler every single time we've been in conversation? I said he has fucking very keen fucking player evaluation. He fucking sees shit and knows how that. You know why he knows that? Because Bill's ass does that. That's what Bill fucking does, and he does it great, dude. He does it better than damn near anybody out there. He can rotate off dudes like nothing. Drops J.C. Jackson knowing that on his team, he's one of the top 3 in the whole NFL. On their team, this bitch sitting on the bench, not even playing, like straight up, you know. So big difference, like that. They know, man. Ziegler knows his shit, dude. And if anybody don't, you better go study that motherfucker, because that dude knows his shit. I said he's kind of every guy out there, from Mullins to fucking Leatherwood to fucking Abram to fucking Edwards to every dude. None of them produced nowhere. And we got our draft capital off the players we could, and everybody else got the hell out of here. Like, straight the fuck up. He did not drop one dude like we've done in the past where we drop a player, they go over there and they go to the Super Bowl. Like, he cut all these dudes, they were sitting on the bench. He said, I don't want Leatherwood's contract, regardless of how anybody feels if he was at guard or tackle. He's like, I don't want this motherfucker's contract. I don't even want the player. I'm going to throw his ass out there and free agent, and I'm a hope that someone grabs this motherfucker so we're not on the hook for the contract the whole time and the Bears run in there and swoop it up. Because he's like, yeah, I know if he's over in the Bears, they're looking like he's a good player for them. So he's just baiting on his experience. Just like he said in that video, he has all these other people outside. You don't think he knows their tendencies? He's been doing this for Bill for multiple years. He knows their tendencies. He knows how they see shit, how they view shit. Like, he's been there and done it. So to sit and just tell him, you need to take over Gruden's team and have that result, he's like, no, I can't do that. It's not my team. It's not the way I put it in. We need certain players. We don't even need people that even are worth that much. We don't need those. We don't need those names. I said, the thing in New England is, 3 players or so on the whole entire roster that you're buying a jersey for, because you don't really know the other guys because they're all getting overturned every other fucking year. Ziegler's even said out of his own mouth, he doesn't want to build through free agency. He wants to only go to free agency to have 1 to 3 players out of there to fix players while they're drafting players to replace them for those years to develop them. That's what he said out his own fucking mouth. And other dudes are over here like, oh, they need to go in there and build all these players here. And they need to get, ain't going to do that, motherfucker. Tell you right here already, he ain't doing that shit.
Man, like in free agency, we could get a couple cornerstones. Like, don't get me wrong, like a Deron Payne or a Jesse Bates will help, but it's not like, oh, we could get all these guys. Like, let's say for example, oh, we could get those two and like extra other guys. Like, no, because
I think
that
he's
means
like
all the
sits
cap is
there.
gone.
Yeah, I think he sits there like Deron Payne. Like I know for us, we'd want him. The reality is, they're probably not even thinking about it. They're like, we're not giving
Yep.
18 million to him. What they're probably thinking about is contracts like Sutton, where they're like, okay, the Steelers are fucking only paying him fucking $4 million, so he's only getting $4.5 million. He plays in a 4-3 hybrid defense that comes from Thompson that mimics what they're doing too. So he knows he can play in that fucking deal and be a man corner and fucking shut down.
Yep.
So he sits and
Dustin,
says, "Let me go from him $4.5 million and let me go give him 8. Let's get that motherfucker over here and pair him up with fucking Rakia. And now what do you got? You got 2 really good corners over here that are going to have 2 really good results. Like that's what you need. Like, and that's why I'm saying he ain't going to do $20 million contracts. He's going to do like 7.5, fucking 5.5, fucking 8 million. You know, he wants guys that are in low value but have high results, dude. And then he's going to play them and perform them to a high level, just like they do with J.C. Jackson. UDFA comes in there, becomes one of the best, and guess what? They just dropped that fool. They didn't even try to trade him. Didn't even try. They see, look, they're used to
Hey,
just drop
Dustin.
motherfuckers like they don't
oh,
matter.
Dustin, wait. So instead of you know how you said Deron Payne, how do we feel about Javon Hargrave?
If you can get him cheap, I'd take him because he's a good player. But don't
Javon,
forget who he's on the line with. So I guess having Max, yeah, I would take him. Yeah.
I mean, if we can get, I'd say he'd probably be cheaper than Payne, though. He'd be a cheaper option.
Look, at the thing about why we're not going to get Payne is because they're going to do Payne the same way we're probably thinking about doing Jacobs. You tag him, and if we put him on that one tag where it guarantees us 2 first-round picks if somebody wants them, that they have to give up 2 first-round picks, that's probably how they're going to do Deron Payne. Why would they just let him walk to free agency? Like, I don't think there's Ziegler in them with Carr because he don't have a no-trade clause in his shit. You know what I mean? Like, he's a fucking player. So I think they would most definitely tag him and then hope that they're getting their picks, you know, like straight up. And then it all depends. Does Payne want to be in Washington? Does he not want to be there? Will he take fucking 16, 17 million so he don't move? Or does he want to go to another team that's going to give him 18, 19, 20? Because he's going to probably be right in that fucking range from 17 to 20 million. So, and then, like I said, we have to trade for him. Like, I don't think Ziegler on their mind this year. Like, how many times have people said on this panel, Ziegler regretted giving up that first and second for Adams? But that's a keystone piece for us. But this year, he wants his first and second pick so he can fucking put foundational players to the team. Like, that's what the Patriots were very good at, dude. Drafting very good fucking players. Dude, they drafted players where people are like, what the fuck you doing there? Like, what the hell you take that guy? And then what's Bill say? I don't give a fuck what round he's in, and I don't care where he's at as long as he plays that position as good as we need him and at the number we're looking to get him at. Like, that's all he cares. He plays his spot. He don't care if he's great in all these spots. He cares he's great in that spot. That's what he wants him to do. You want to be great in this spot right here, dude. Just, you don't got to be the best. Just be good, dude. Like, straight up. Just stay the fuck here. Do this, do that, do your shit, you know?
Yep, especially like with like a few guys, like I can name, for example, like a lot of guys on like that Patriots, like those old like Patriot days, they were good, like they were solid, enough that they could get you, like that could help get you wins. But there was no like really like great. Not knocking them because they were a great team, but there was no really like, let's say like, oh, this guy is like so good, like we need him, you know.
I mean,
Like,
look at Brown. Brown won
one
him
or
Super
two.
Bowl in the beginning, and he ended up leaving the Patriots. And what did he do? Nothing. Look at every player that ever leaves the Patriots and goes to another team. What do they do? Nothing. I think outside
'Cause
of
it's the
Tom Brady,
system.
he's probably the only
Yeah,
one that's gone and won a Super Bowl literally right after he left and then done
yeah.
nothing, you know? So, like I said, every dude that produces over there don't ever do shit. Brady's probably the first one that produced out of there at a high level in a Super Bowl. Like
Wes
I
Welker.
said, he probably did that. Yeah, with
Wes
the
Welker.
Broncos.
I mean, yeah, there's some examples, but yeah, for the most part, point is well taken.
Yeah,
With
but
that.
you're talking about their key star players too.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying that, like, they did have good players, but I mean, and this is the problem,
Fuck,
though.
90% of their players, nobody even knew who the hell they were, where they came from, who they even were.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the thing is, that's great for the Patriots, and obviously it has been great for them. 6 Super Bowls, great, in fact. But
And appearances in 20 years.
here's the question: is Josh Bill Belichick, or is he even at Bill Belichick's
It's
level?
not about if he's Bill Belichick, because I've always said this. Great coaches don't go on and do their thing by doing what that guy did. What great coaches do is learn from them and use their system by their adaptability. That's what makes great coaches. They have to have a foundational setting to know that this is what was successful for him. But in order for me to be successful, I need to add my shit to it. That's what's going to make me go to the next level. We don't want him to be Bill Belichick. What we want is him to know the experience. When he went to lunch and Bill Belichick told him, hey, this is what you're looking at when you're on the offense and you see the defense. This is what you're looking at when your player's making this cut and he ain't doing that. This is when you're looking at an evaluation when this guy comes in and he's getting off a cut. How is he getting his hands? Is he pulling the ball in? Is he putting his hands out? Is he hitting palms? Is he hitting fingers? Like, that's what Bill Belichick is fucking great at, is analyzing individual people that have a individual fucking skill set that fits their system. That's what he does. That's why he can option out of defensive coordinators year in year out.
So Dustin,
shit. He knows it. It's nothing. Like they don't do that offensive though. They didn't do that
Dustin,
offensively.
So Dustin, just to quickly comment on that, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, Jeff. So correct me if I'm off base, but it seems like what you're asking is whether or not the Patriot way could be replicated or not. And if we
not
look
about
at the historical
replicating
evidence,
it, man.
They're definitely not trying to replicate it, considering how their first season went.
Go ahead, Jeff.
It's not. I mean, that's not really what I'm saying. I mean, first of all, I think the Patriot way can be replicated, and I think it can be done successfully. What I'm really asking is, and I should have phrased it better when I said, is Josh McDaniels Bill Belichick? What I really meant was, regardless of how he approaches his team, my real question is Josh McDaniels as high quality of a coach as Bill Belichick? Is he at his level? Is he even in the ballpark? Because if he's even in the ballpark, we're looking at.
Are we talking about Bill Belichick at 40? Or are we talking about Bill Belichick at fucking 70?
Any age.
But it's not fair to do that. It's not fair to do that. Because look at I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
Exactly. Because Bill Belichick wasn't doing shit before he got over there. He didn't do shit. He came to New England. They fucking got Tom Brady. They had this system. They put it into play and it fucking panned out. So to sit there and imply like where Josh is at 40 years old, he's probably farther ahead than Belichick was. And we're giving the guy like the successful fucking deal, dude. Like when all these other people he's got to go through the walk too. I've literally sat here and said, what is Josh? 11. He's 11 wins under. He's 11 wins under. And he went to the Denver when Denver sucked. And then he fucking goes over there. Yeah, did it work out? No, it didn't fucking work out. It's happened with a lot of coaches, dude. Fucking coaches that's had worse records than where Josh is at right now and are Hall of Fame fucking coaches. And that's what I'm saying. This guy's not 60 years old. He's 40 fucking years old, dude. Like, he's 11 wins off of 50-50. Like, whoa, watch out, man. Like, if he would just went out and played 2 years and got it close, he'd be a winning coach. And if he just came out and fucking just had a 12-win season, probably right under a winning coach, So all I'm saying is like, if we're looking at where his skill set is at 40 years old, going into this team, knowing the experience he has, knowing the traits that he had, Bill Belichick learned that shit over time, and especially with Parcells and them, dude. It wasn't like these dudes just walked out and was like, "Oh man, I'm so great." Like, we just forget the whole NFL history. Is that what we're doing? Like, we just forget history, right? We don't remember how these guys got where they're at, but we're expecting this dude that's starting out to be where this motherfucker's at. Fuck, at the end of his career. Like, that's not even fair compensation, dude. Like, what you'd be looking at is what did he learn from him going forward? And if he goes in 2 years and turns around his whole team and goes from not having a half-ass defense ever to being a competitive defense and they're winning with Stenham, what the hell is the problem? Like, that's winning. So I'm not understanding it. Like, again, like they said, can they mimic it? Nobody's going to sit and say that something can't be mimicked. But for the most people that's tried, it hasn't worked. I don't think you want to mimic, dude. Like, Bill Belichick didn't sit there and mimic Bill Parcells. He took Bill Parcells' ideas and made his own. Like, that's what he did. That's what makes great coaches, dude. That's what makes you stand out from everybody else, dude. That's what will make Josh stand out from everybody else. I've said, if the defense wins 3 more games, he's considered coach of the fucking year because the way his offense that he coaches plays, even with no players there, even with no players. So I'm thinking he can probably do it, man. There's not a fucking doubt. If he can go out there and make Matt Collins, that was a motherfucking special teams player in every team he's ever played for, all across the board, gets here, he's a number 2. Like, he's doing something pretty fucking good, obviously. Like, motherfucker obviously know what the hell he's doing. Motherfucker don't get 300 yards, got 700 fucking yards. He ain't done it his whole time. Like, obviously, the guy knows what he's fucking doing, man. It's just not to your guys' right now, do it right this second with the players we fucking have liking. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. Josh never competed to anywhere level that he did right now, and he outdid any year he's done, period, being here. By a mile.
Let me
by
say
a mile, not even close.
That Belichick's gonna retire soon because the dude's like about 71. He can't do 10 years more of this. Right. At most, probably like 5 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
So he was thinking about giving up the Patriots to Josh McDaniels. Like, he openly was talking about that. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna let Josh McDaniels be the head coach of the team. But Josh McDaniels doesn't want to be a guy that's like, yeah, I'm Bill Belichick's basically like his apprentice, as you can say. Like, I don't want to be in Belichick's shadow. I want to build my own thing. Like,
right.
So if Belichick was saying like, yeah, I'm fine with Josh running the franchise, like, there's got to be a really good reason why Belichick is fine with it. Like, not because of like, hey, like, yeah, do whatever. Probably he's like, yeah, I trust McDaniels with this team.
And listen, I'll validate it right here, okay? Why he's so important. In the whole entire time in the Patriots, what position did they trade out all the time? In coach-wise, defense. Defensive coordinator came dime a dozen. They were gone. Fuck, didn't matter, dude. Fucking when Charlie Wise and them were there in the very beginning, when they were there in the 2001 era, and Charlie Wise and them were there, and they went and won the Super Bowl with Romeo Cornell or whatever the fuck his name was. And he ended up going over to fucking Cleveland, and my fucking Charlie went to Notre Dame after that. But long story short, then here come in Josh McDaniels, right? So Josh come up in this motherfucker. He was an OC offensive coordinator assistant behind him when they won their first Super Bowl. And then guess what? The next 5, it was Josh play calling it, right? So in that time, guess who was the caller that got it? It was Bill O'Brien. Bill O'Brien was the only next guy when they went over here to when he went to Denver. But guess what? Guess where they went when they went back to an offensive coordinator after all these fucking years, and Josh ends up leaving, right? If they were able to put that position to any person, why did it go to Matt Patricia for one? And then the second year, guess who's back there? Bill fucking O'Brien, the guy that knows the system just as well as fucking Josh knows the system. That system is entitled in the offense probably massively because of the way that they run it, the people that they need. They need lesser talent to get a bigger result. Like, you can't just put anybody in charge right there, dude. We see where Josh was with Jones in his year, and we see where Matt Patricia was in his. And I'm not saying like Matt Patricia is this offensive. I'm just saying Matt is an average dude where Josh is a fucking phenomenal dude. Big difference. One dude's frustrated as fuck about calling every guy out, and the other dude made him a fucking Pro Bowler in his first year. So big difference how these dudes are playing. And mark it. Bill O'Brien back over there watching fucking Mac Jones don't fucking have another good fucking year, dude. Alabama fucking coach, dude, knows system, knows him. That he's gonna have probably another fucking good year. So that's all I'm saying. There's one position on that fucking side that they kept in certain people's hands for a long period of time while they rotated everybody else on other spots like it was nothing. Like, you don't exist, you don't matter, dude. Like, that spot mattered. And Josh coming over here, I've said the whole time, Josh has put up, even with those dink-ass fucking plays, even with those jet sweeps, Josh has put them up fucking. Listen, you can't have 6 fucking games or 5 games with a plus 13 or plus fucking 17 loss if he didn't have those points on the board first. He had to put the points on first. So obviously he knows how to get the fucking points on there. Can these motherfuckers keep other teams from getting points on theirs? So he already knows how to do it. So like I said, Josh knows this shit. I have zero issue with it. So I'm not gonna be eating my words in the next year or two, because that motherfucker's gonna come on there and I'm gonna be like, I fucking said it from day one, because I believe Ziegler is very educated, very fucking smart. I've said he's great at phenomenal at fucking player evaluation. He sees shit before it fucking happens. That's a vision we haven't had for a long time. He's cut motherfuckers before they play us. He's getting cap out of it when they have nothing. He comes in here in year one where most of us have 7 picks or fucking 5 or 8. He got fucking 11 to 13. Like, he already knew what the hell he was doing. He knows what he's doing. He prepped for it very well just in his first year, like nothing. Keeps our cap down, puts it up. Now we went from the bottom of the cap line to the very top of the line. Do you think Gruden or any other guy that's been through here would have done that? No. He says the money means more to us, to the team, than that player does. Go ahead. Don't care how you view it. Don't care how you see it. We see it differently, and that's how we're going to do it. So I said, until they don't win or don't get the result, if any coach goes to a good team, right? That's why I think the Steelers work so well. I think that's why Green Bay works so well, dude, because they transition coaches and then they're there for 20 fucking years or 30 years, like they don't change people out very often, because once they got the system down, it's a go. And it's just like LaFleur, he'll probably be there for a long fucking time too, as long as he does it like they need it done, because their shit works, and it's worked for a very, very, very long time. New England shit works. Look at San Francisco. San Francisco's just like the Patriots. They have the exact same setup, dude. Big ass defense, fucking good ass offensive line, mediocre fucking quarterback, dude. And I'm not saying Tom Brady was mediocre, but when he got picked, he was mediocre. He was a fucking. When Tom Brady went in and played over Drew Bledsoe, he was a fucking Brock Purdy. Like, that's where he was. And look at how they both look. Brady over here in this system fucking comes out and being a fucking 6-time, 7-time Super Bowl winner. He was picked in the 6th fucking round. Here's Brock Purdy in the 7th last overall, and he's doing the same shit this motherfucker was doing. Like, it's the same system, 2 different teams, same result.
I bet he would have won the Super Bowl if he didn't get injured.
Fuck, I would too. I'd bet it 100%, dude. Like, no doubt in my mind. And to sit and say the system can't be mimicked, I mean, I'd argue. I'd be like, go look at that Niners defense and look at the way that team's struck and tell me if it doesn't mimic the Patriots. Like, fuck, just tell me. I know it does. I've watched the Patriots my whole fucking, pretty much most of my life. And I know damn well it mimics it in multiple sections, dude, from the offensive line, the defensive players, the fucking, the way that they run the offense with the quarterbacks and receivers, like, by far. So, like I said, I mean, I think Josh and Ziegler are going to be just fine. I think they just got to tear the team down and have the chance to put their players in there, regardless of how we feel about it. And look, we can sit here and talk about last year's team. Well, guess what? Last year's team ain't going to be here right now. So what we need to talk about is this year's team going to be coming up and what players they can add to this year's team to make it better. That's because that's where we're at. It does no good to harp on how we viewed them in the last year, because last year's over. They already got the win-losses. That goes down in the record book. So when you open it up in fucking 100 years from now, you're already going to see the record and the players that played there. But guess what? The minute that season's over, like it was after the Super Bowl, all those players go bye-bye, free agents, all these fucking deals. Nobody's really even on the roster but dudes that are fucking deal to multiple contracts. But we're still sitting over here talking about how those dudes did. They're not there no more. They're not their guys. They're not going to be here either. And they're doing this with players on the coaching staff, or people on the coaching staff, let alone people on the team, regardless. Like, people sit here and say, like, we're in such this big need for an offensive tackle or guard, right? Do you think they're thinking that? You really think that they're going in there saying, man, we really took Illuminor. We took fucking Illuminor. We brought him over here. He rated out as one of the best players in that position at the end of the year once he got his shit together. We've got fucking Munford.
Yeah,
We had a top 10. We had a top 10, even with the penalties. We're top 10 offensive line. And we're going to go out there and waste our first pick on that spot. What the hell? Why? Why? You don't got a linebacker? You don't got linebacker? You don't got a fucking corner? You don't got fucking edge rusher? You don't got fucking proven D tackle down on the line? Well, I won't say that because I really do like Billings and Kyle Pecco, and I like Neil Farrell.
So wait,
so I'm not gonna. I think D tackle. I think we'd be just fine. So, and Matthew Butler. I mean, I like all those players down there. So I'd roll with that. Just get a new edge rusher.
I got a question for everybody in here. I have a couple of names here that I just want to see out of your, since we're on like the kind of off season talking about players and stuff. There's a couple players that we need to bring back this season. I kind of just have a question on who you guys think we should bring back. There's a couple names I hear. I have Andrew Billings, Rock, Cleveland Farrell, Jerry Tillery, and Deron Harmon.
I'd say Deron Harmon, yes. I'd say Rock Yassin, yes. I'd say, let me think.
I'd say yes to all of them besides Clee, depending on how much money he wants.
True.
And that's the thing, though. How much money of this car money are we going to use on all of them? That's the thing.
But I wouldn't. That's my point. You giving him $10 million? No. I'd be like, you want to come back as a Raider? I'll give you $4. Like that's what I'll tell him. You want $4 million? Be rotational player? Come on.
That's where I think certain positions they're going to do free agent. Like last offseason, certain positions are going to do free agency. Other positions, it's just going to be a bunch of rookies.
That's why I'm saying don't be surprised if a Sutton type player in free agency ends up on our team. $4.5 million cap, bring him out for 7-8. They're gonna have to. Are they gonna sign Bush? They're not gonna have money to be signing other players too. So
What's
those contracts matter in those teams.
What we keep talking about.
Say again.
What's that one guy from Atlanta everyone keeps talking about?
On what position?
What the corner?
Corner.
Oh, Terrell?
That's the dude I was talking about.
Yeah, Terrell?
No.
No, it's the fucking Oliver. It's Oliver.
Isaiah Oliver? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the dude I brought up from over there. Because he's young, he's young, he's got good fucking player. He'll be on a fucking low contract, and I think he'd be phenomenal. He did have an injury that did put him out, but the guy's play style matches what we need. He's man press, fucking in your face all day type player, dude. Like in Atlanta, like I said, I think the guy got a very high ceiling. I mean, I would bring him in a heartbeat, dude, like in a heartbeat. But if you're sitting here saying, so look, there's the difference between him and Sutton. Like Oliver, he could have the potential. You know what I mean? Like he could have it. Sutton's gonna go out there and shut down people already. Like he's man press corner. He's gonna go put down people already. So. I mean, fuck, what do you have? 15 PBUs last year, dude. Like fucking four or five interceptions. Like he knows what the hell he's doing.
And then and here's the problem too. You know, even with the $48 million,
Oliver as depth, I would take him in a heartbeat.
Even with the $48 million we have, I know for a fact that if we go to our superstar players and ask for a restructure, they're gonna most likely say hell no, for a fact.
I mean, look at it like this. Maxwell was a $25 million contract, but he was only on the books for 6.
Because, look, I was going to say there's no way we can get Cole Miller, Chandler Jones, Devontae, or Renfro to take a possible restructure in any of their contracts. Maybe
I think what's going to end up, what I think will happen with Chandler, the only way he can do his is to give him another year with the void year, dude, and fucking do the contract that way, so it goes into 4 years instead of 3 years, but the last year being a void year, so the money is still lesser, and that would be the only way. And who was the other one you just said that I thought was
Renfro, Adams, and Miller?
Well, Adams, you're going to have to do that with Adams. Adams sooner or later.
Like contracts like Adams, wait till like next.
This is going to be $40 million, bro. You're going to have to most definitely.
There's a reason why
one more year
had the contracts be where they're at their highest at the end. So just in case if they need a restructure, where they're at the end of their contracts, they're like, listen, can we restructure it now? Because you're already at the end of your contract either way.
Yep. If you're getting paid, you're getting paid regardless. Just not all this year. You'll get it next year. Like that's pretty much how it goes. But then you don't really want that because when you start doing that, it makes me start thinking about Littleton. Like you just fucking kept doing that to Littleton, and then we ousted that fool and ended up paying fucking dead money to a dude that wasn't even here. So I don't know if you really want to start doing all that. Like, I think what Ziegler and them did is smart as hell, dude, because listen, I've talked about this numerous times on our show. The salary cap is going to be at $250 million. That is $250 million. In case people don't know what those numbers are, that's a fucking lot of money, dude. That is a quarter of 1 billion, not million, 1 fucking billion. So when you're sitting there saying like people's contracts at 40 million, right now, the way that the salary and everything is, with the quarterbacks, dude, people are like, man, they're offering Carr 40 million. That's so crazy. Bullshit, dude. Here in 2 years, 40 million is going to be like a discount, motherfucking quarterbacks, dude. Like, people's contracts are going to be, don't forget, dude, it's 15% of the salary cap. Like, that's what they're hitting, 15, 16% of the salary cap. Go out there and go look at what the average of 15 to 16% of $250 million is. Well, you'd be pretty fucking surprised, dude. So to sit there and say that that's a lot of money, it's not. You're sitting here going off of fucking early 2000s football, dude, when the salary cap was like $180 million, dude. Like, you're looking at 150, you know, when players weren't even making 20 million as a quarterback, even Tom Brady himself, dude. Like, then we get into an era where dudes go from 20 to 40. You know, like, they jump $20 million in there, dude. Like, massive, instantly. Now you got dudes on the contract like Patrick Mahomes last year. Look it up, 60 million fully guaranteed in the last year of his contract. These motherfuckers already knew where the money was going because they did what the inflation was. So when they wrote out the contract, they said, this year it's going to go increase this much. This year it's increased this much, and it's going to increase this much. And on the final time where the salary cap's up in his contract, that 60 million fully guaranteed if he's producing is a great deal. Like, that's my point is like, people say like Chandler, right? They say Chandler at 17.5 is overpaid. Max Crosby's 25 million. He's elite, is he not? He's elite. That's only $7 to $8 million difference. What's the difference between elite quarterback and not so elite? 40 million and 30 million? What's the difference? You know what I mean? 10 million, 7 million is the same shit. So Kirk Cousins isn't fucking considered elite. He's making $35 million. So if he's over here making 17.5, that's just average for that position. Like, straight up, just because Yannick and them can't get it, that's their fucking problem. Maybe they should have done more, but Chandler's getting it because he has what? He's damn near leads the NFL in the sack fucking deal in his time span there. So what is it? Over 100 and something sacks already. So either way, like I said, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think the freaking contracts, dude, like, again, a lot of players are going to come, a lot of players are going to go. They're going to put their people where they need to be, and I think they're going to end up with a great team in the end. Then, you know, like, that's where I really believe we'll be. So,
dude, I'm just
the process of getting there is going to be their process.
I'm just saying this would be like, in my way. I know this will probably not happen, but just saying, if we were to find a way to restructure money, say if we had around $70 million, just to round up, if we get that amount of money out of the restructures, I would say that.
How much money?
70 mil.
Like on our cap?
On our cap, yeah.
That's going to be a lot. I don't even think that's possible because let's just think real quick. 70, it's not going to happen because we're at $43 million.
Get to 70 million.
You're not going to get there, period. You're not getting there, period. There's no physical possible way. Let's look at it like this. One, Jacob's not even on a contract yet, so he can't put up no money. Then you're going to have fucking Devontae Adams. That's going to be right around $30 million. Do you think he's giving you 10? No, not happening. Do you think that Max is going to be on his 25 million? Do you think he's going to give you 10? Not happening. So that's your two biggest fucking. Where's the money coming from? I'd like to know, because I mean, I'm really good at numbers and players, so I know where's that money coming from. And you're talking about $30 million fucking dollars. Like, let's just put it into perspective to get that kind of money. Tennessee was over the cap by $25 million. They cut 3 crucial names over there, and they ended up under the cap by 4.8. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're getting that money if you're cutting full contracts. You're not getting that money restructuring. It's not happening. So if you're just going to be real and say, like, people like Andre James, that's at $5 million, that you get him to restructure back down to like 2.5, dude. So you pick up that 2.5 million, and you're doing that a few times. the reality would be at 43 million, we'd be around 53, so it'd be right around 57 million at tops, I would say. Like that would be like high ceiling. And I would say like where I could see us being at would be probably 10 million more. So you'd be right around the 53 million mark. That's where I would say realistically you would see your team.
There's,
So,
do you think we can at least try to get to 60 or not even?
I mean, like I said, it's just depending. Is Colton Miller willing to give up a fucking year because of his production of last year? Does he want to stay a Raider and not have to go seek out changing? Is he willing to give us a deal to stay here? That's the kind of stuff you're going to have to ask. And if he's not because he's prideful and that he feels he deserves that spot because he's learning this position and he played, like, look at it like this. Year one here as a Raider, he had fucking, what did he give up? 13 sacks. Year one here as the under Josh's system, he didn't play that great. But do you think he's going to come out year two and be as good as he was back when he was a original Raider year two? I think so, because I think he's the kind of guy, just like Carr. He learns the system. You can only learn so much in 1 year. So for me, to answer the question is you're going to have to get guys like them to do that. And then how are you going to do that when you're having to sign dudes like Rakia to 7 million when you're only paying them 2 to 3? You know what I mean? Like, and then are you paying Foster because Foster goes from what 1 to 2 to 5, maybe 7, 9? Like, you see what I'm saying?
Foster's
Like,
worth
even
9 million.
restructuring money is still gonna do this shit the whole time. It's like restructure, pay. You know what I mean? So it's just depending on how you're doing that. So if I'm saying like 60 million where we're on the cap right this second is you got to think about it. Probably 27 players are already cut, like literally right now. They're not even on the roster because they were only 1 year contract. So were they a Raider? Yes. Are they still sitting in limbo because of rules in the NFL? Yeah. But at the same time, are they literally a Raider? No, they don't have a contract, dude. Are some people still binded to us regardless if they're sitting in the limbo? Yeah, because they were people we drafted and we have fucking provisions on them. So those guys are different. The other guys don't. They're gone unless we offer them a contract when they hit free agency, which we're going to have the first chance because of the fact that they're a Raider already. And if we want that dude, they're here. So we're going to get to go to him first and be like, hey, man, fucking you want to come back and play here? And he's like, well, I want to go test free agency. He's probably leaving it. And if he's like, yeah, hell yeah, sign me up, he's staying. You know what I mean? But outside of that, they're already sitting here saying, okay, we're at 43 million. We just lost 27 people. Yeah, did our cap go up? But yes, but they need to take that money and put it back to the side because what it costs to sign those 27, they got to re-sign them again because those are depth players. So they have to re-sign him. So the money basically just offsets itself. It's just, are you putting a different player as a backup versus the player that's there right now? The money still stays there, just like the draft. The draft is predetermined before we even go into it by how many picks you have and what picks do you have in those spots, because certain positions are already pre-graded on cost-wise before you ever get there. So if I get the first overall player, I'm only paying him fucking $34 million and probably fully guaranteed because that's what these dudes are pushing right now. So that's what you're doing. But then you're like, okay, if we get outside the top 10, I'm probably only paying you 20 million for 5 years. You know what I mean? So I went from 35 for 5. But my point is that the money's already predetermined by where they're picking, where they're looking to go. So when they go into the draft, the money's already to the side. They know, like, okay, in this draft, physical money to pay out these dudes in year one is going to be $17 million or $13 million. They already know the cap before they get there. So when they're looking at this overall at $60 million, they're like, okay, at $60 million, we're going to take out fucking 14 right off the get-go because that's got to go pay our draft fees. So now we have this much money, and that's why I keep saying, like, the numbers when they're up there, you still have players here. Everybody says you want Lakia. Everybody said you want him. You're gonna have to pay him like $7.5 million, like, or more. So depending if he wants like 10, you're paying I think you're paying him 7.5 minimal, like, because he's a really good player. So, and he's young, so I think he's gonna get 7.5 all day long. But again, that's what I'm saying, 7 to 10. But are you going to do that with Foster? Do you really think Foster's worth $9 million, or do you go into the draft and draft the guy? I would draft the guy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, that's how they're looking at Jacobs. You don't think they can't walk over to Jacobs right now? Okay, listen, this has to be. Jacobs said, I will play on the tag as long as they take the money and put it elsewhere. He wants to be a Raider. So he's like telling them right now, I'll take a deal, right? So you don't think that they don't notice that. And they ain't confronted Josh and said, hey, man, we'll do 4 year or 3 year 30 million or 4 year 40 million, 10 million average right there. You said save money, put it somewhere else. We'll do it right now at 10 million. One of the best halfbacks out there by the time you sign him. So now look at it. You sign him on a 4 year, 4 year, 40 million, right? You give him a fucking just give him $5 million signing bonus this year. He's only on the books for $5 million. So like you can do that every year with him, dude. His contract never exceeds over $5 million by giving him a signing bonus, so the money stays on the team. So even Mark's broke ass can walk his ass down here and give him $5 million because it's not going to hit him as hard as somebody like 20 million, like and doing that to everybody else. So a guy like Josh, why haven't they done it? Why haven't they done it? Josh said he don't want to play past 30, dude. He wants to fucking play at his high level. He wants to get paid and play here. He said he's played on the deal. Why haven't they offered him 3 years, 30 million? Why haven't they just said, fuck, we'll give you 3 years, 30 million, fucking 2 years, fully guaranteed? Like, why aren't they doing that? And it's like, I know why, because I feel like they want to tag him and then put him out there like bait, dude, because they're like, come here, fucking 2 first-round picks, like, who wants them? Like, that's what I think they're trying to do. Like, I believe Sincere McCormick is going to ball out, dude. Like, I've said this the whole time. I think Sincere is a beast. I think Britton Brown's a beast, dude. Like, I think Britton Brown next level like a motherfucker. So I hate Zeus, dude. I think a guy's so garbage, it's not even funny. But long story short, dude, I think we have the backs at less money. Like, I keep telling everybody, dude, you can't fix shit if all you're doing is paying every motherfucking spot money, dude. Like, money, money, money. Like, it runs out fast, dude. Like, you need to be able to get players on cheap deals that perform at high levels for 2-3 years, rotate them out for next hungry motherfuckers. I've always said, if you're hungry, you're gonna fight more than a full dude. Like, if you're full, you're comfortable, man. You hungry, you're gonna fight, dude. Like, straight the fuck up. So
I
I
mean,
just didn't say when. Sorry, what were you saying?
I mean, it's like I keep saying about the Chiefs. They spend a bunch of their money on the offense, and then on the defense, they spend a bunch of their money on the defensive line, and the 90% of their secondary is just rookies.
Yep.
Like, even a bunch of their offensive weapons were just rookies.
The whole team is rookies, dude, and they got him all for his steal, bro. Who on the offense they got? Who? Creed Humphrey. The only guy they really paid was Tooney and Orlando. Then they got on wide receivers. They have Sky Moore. Defense they have Sneed, McDuffie, Thornhill, all like
Dude,
young
they
people.
traded for fucking Codwell Tony, dude. Like, they made
Oh
sure
yeah,
they had
Tony.
player depth the whole entire time. They had Juju, they had MVS, dude. Like,
Juju on
they
a
did
1 year
all kind.
too.
I told people this whole time, even on our show, they were saying like Chiefs are gonna be in the third spot with fucking type bullshit. Bullshit. I said I'm right here, straight up. I said, fuck, that team's gonna probably be better because they have more weapons now. Like, straight the fuck up. Like, Andy Reid is fucking dangerous with his players. Like, yeah, can Tyreek burn people? Yeah, he's the fastest dude in the NFL. Throw the ball downfield, he'll catch it. Like, he's the fastest guy out there. So it's gonna happen. So that's a true story. So Andy Reid just showed you, even without him, he's still going to beat your ass and still score just as many points. So you don't need him to put up those points. And the funny thing is he put up the same amount of points with the dude burning dudes in the field, where this year he did check down slants, fucking drags, and so on, and they produced just as high amount of points and yard. Like, Andy Reid's fucking good. Patrick Mahomes is great. I don't mean like Andy Reid's just good. Andy Reid's great. So, but long story short is like they know what the fuck they're doing. Like, that shit works for them, man. You don't gotta have, or if the system works, it works. But that's his system, his players. There's a difference. You know what I mean? Like, that's his shit. He built that. He created it. He's doing it. Like, that's his shit, dude. That ain't somebody else's shit. Like, he came here with Alex Smith, bro, and fucking made that team good. He went off Thigpen or Tigpen, whatever the fuck that guy's name was, dude. Like, that fool fucking did. Andy Reid's a great coach, man.
You want to know something about good teams? A good team in the long term knows how to hit every single round. A bad team only knows how to hit maybe like the first round and then every other pick is non-existent, or they only know how to like get lucky with late round picks, but the first round picks weren't that good. Meanwhile, actual good teams know how to hit every single round.
Yeah, and let's be real right now, right? Josh and them wasn't scouting for the Raiders. Or I'd say Josh, but Ziegler. Ziegler wasn't scouting for the Raiders. Ziegler was scouting for New England all year long. So when he went out and was in the scouting department, he was scouting for New England players that had their eyes on. Well, when he came over here to the Raiders and the way that they were at, they were already with somebody else's fucking personnel in the drafting area. So he came here with their people. He put on theirs. And I would say he's hit on pretty much all his picks besides Zamir White. I fucking hate that dude. I don't
Bro,
say
Dustin
again.
is gonna start like
Matthew
a
Butler.
Zamir White hate club.
I like Matthew Butler. Matthew
He's gonna be
Butler has half
president.
a sack. He got a half a sack in the end of the year, and he played in there. Look. This is the thing where we got to be real about how. So in most systems, you'd probably throw your players to the wolves, right? They already had veterans. What was he? A fifth round pick? He was a fifth round pick. He was fifth. He was fifth. So he's fifth round pick, and you want him to go out there and start over people like freaking Andrew Billings and freaking Kyle Pecco and fucking Bylaw that you went out and paid for. Like, you paid for those dudes. Those are veteran players, dude. Like, this dude's a fifth round draft pick, dude. And we're out here like, man, he should have went out and played. You know, like, he did play. They played him out the games that they needed him to play. Now this year going forward, he'll probably drop one of those people like Pecco, Billings, or Bylaw, and he'll take that spot, because that's how you develop players in your systems. Is if they come out and they're the most dominant player at that spot, then play him. But that's not going to happen all the time. And look at Neil Farrell, right? Neil Farrell came out. He graded at an 85, dude, against the Chiefs, and we traded fucking Jonathan Hankins the very next week. Straight traded that fool to the Cowboys. Peace out. Like, that's what we did. So they've played their players, and their players have produced. I've said, Britton Brown, man, it's a shame that dude didn't get to play, because I said that dude in preseason, man, he looked special, man. That dude got great vision, great feet work. That guy sees holes, dude. Like, he can get guys going this way and just stop and cut back over here and get back in. Zeus couldn't do that if he gave $1 million. Give that full $1 million, that motherfucker gonna run into a pole in an open field, dude. Like, straight the hell up. Like,
remember there was like a controversy going on because Zeus wasn't showing up to camp and he didn't show up to preseason?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. I still remember that going on.
But that's why I just say Britton Brown, I like him a lot, dude. It's hard to be in those spots. And that's what makes Jacobs so good, too, is I always said this about Le'Veon Bell. These guys know how to slow down to get fast, dude. Like, they see the shit because they're standing behind and slow, and then they just fucking gone. You know, like, that's the thing I see about Britton, dude. Britton has that vision, dude. Like, he sees shit where it opens up where other people don't. They just run into a wall. Like I said, Zeus is the prime example. Just go turn on his tape. You'll see, man. Fucking just put caution on it before you start it. But outside of it, dude, it's like I've said, Munford, dude, he's been optioned out at the right tackle all year long, been played in the jumbo position, played pretty fucking well for most of the time. So, like I said, sitting there talking about how players been hit on in the later rounds, these guys started in the third and hit on multiple players in the round. So, like I say, when you're building the team, and this is why I think they're so adamant about first and second pick this year. Like, that's why I really feel that, because when people are judging them right now, and this is something that's probably like a really pet peeve they just had a bunch of cops and ambulance go by.
Are we just parking at a gas station? Like,
yeah, because if I go to my house, I'm in the mountains. I can't have fucking, I don't have fucking internet, dude, in the mountain there that I can do it on my phone. But here at Pilot, I can have internet. Well, I have my regular internet just from there on my phone. But if I just go right down here, and wrap the hill and then go over, fuck, I have no internet. It'll cut off. Even my phone cuts off out there too. But when I get to my house, I have like internet repeaters, things like that. So I have service, but I can't go on like this. Like, I want to have steady service like this, you know? what I was gonna say is I think Ziegler is like a pet peeve to him because of how good he's at drafting. Like people are sitting there saying like, "Oh, you got Devontae, but we don't got this and that." Where he's like even said like, "Man, I didn't want to give up those picks. I wanted to fucking go." Like this year, he's gonna prove like he's gonna go out and be like, "I'm getting foundational players, dude, that are gonna matter." Look at Parham in the third round. You don't think he's foundational players? Yeah, 100%. Like, and a great one at that. So if you're telling me that's our third round pick at that spot, and what is he going to get in our first two? You know, like these dudes know what the hell they're looking at. Like they know the players they want, and they know that they're going to be good. They're not like they wouldn't probably ever drafted Clee in a million years. You know what I mean? Like I really believe like when they're sitting there looking at that pick at that spot, they would have been like, not happening. Christian Wilkerson or somebody like they're not taking him. You know, like they just know like he's not going to produce to that level. Like that's why I keep saying like if we don't go quarterback, Murray can 100% be that guy because he's like a Chandler Jones specimen, dude. That fool is fucking 6'5", 275 coming off that edge like a motherfucker, dude. Like that's all I'm saying is
Who,
like certain
Miles
trades,
Murphy?
certain deals. Yeah, fuck that guy
Bro,
is
I've been on
fucking
this
little beast,
dude
bro.
for weeks.
Oh,
I said this
you've been
dude
on this
is.
man.
Oh, pause,
fucking
pause, pause. Okay, no,
fucking
like
Jeff.
I've been like
Uh,
talking about him for a while to like other people because I keep saying this dude reminds me of Max Crosby. Like he is a
yeah.
very explosive guy.
What was it? I
Pause
think Max
again.
Crosby's at I think Max Crosby's 6'5", 260. So he's 260, 6'5", and this dude's 6'5", 275. And he's like I said, he comes off that edge nasty, bro. Like he's a fucking good player. So I would just say freaking like let him draft, dude. Let him draft. Like I don't listen. I don't see them going to AR. Like if they go AR, you're setting yourself back, dude. That would mean you got a quarterback, period. Because this dude got to have time, period. And listen, I've said this a lot of times. The guy, does he have potential? Yeah, fuck, there's no doubt. Does he? But that kind of player has to go to a perfect system. He has to go to a perfect system. The system needs to one entitle a quarterback that's already playing and probably good, so he can learn from him to even begin with, just vision wise and watching him practice and so on. Regardless if he's telling him just vision wise, and then not only that, coaching wise, staff wise, player wise, and I've said I think Anthony Richardson would make more sense in the Lions. Like he would make more sense to go to the fucking Lions, dude. He's got Jared Goff there. They're going to be wanting to move off of him. They've already talked about it. So in the next few years, they would move off of him, and it would make perfect sense. Good system, good team, good coaches. Like that would make sense. Him coming here don't make sense. Like why the fuck would we do that? Like we don't got motherfucker over here like that. So when it makes sense, I don't see that happening. So, like I said, it would make sense to go with a guy like Murphy because he would be a game changer, bro. Him and Max over there, you want to talk 21 sacks, we're going to be like, let's just say easy by 10 by him, like easy by 10 by him. So you'll be looking at fucking instant 31 sacks right there just by him being added to the team. So that's why I kind of sucked about dropping off Yannick to Chandler, but fucking whatever, you know, fucking. But at the same time, that's all I'm saying is like you can make changes like that improve your team instantly, and then you're putting guys like Neil Farrell that were players that were drafted this year, got a little bit of playing time, so they get seasoned, then they go in there. Now you got dudes down there that are actually fucking game changers, dude. Like that's the difference is that you're establishing your market. This guy's first round pick. He's starting. Like that's how you know he's seventh overall. I'm a fucker starting. Bet your ass. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. If it ain't quarterback, it's gonna be defense for sure. It is not gonna be the offensive tackle. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Any guy mocking that dude to us, they're fucking get off the
Bro,
fucking crack pipe, dude. It's not happening, bro.
every single analysis, every single page I've seen, it's the same thing.
Yeah, those
Offensive
guys need
line.
to
Why do we
quit
need
giving
an
out.
offensive line?
Yeah, they need to give out. They need to quit fucking talking football to begin with. They need to fucking give up their jobs because that's not fucking happening. They are not fucking going to draft the offensive tackle of any fucking team with the 7th pick. It is not going to fucking happen, dude. Like, there are defensive players there that are way high valued than that motherfucker. And he's not even a need to the team, bro. Like, I get it, dude. Like, would he be a great ad? Yeah. But Miles Murphy is 100% need for the fucking team. Will Anderson, if he's there, is 100% need for the team. Drew Anderson is there, 100% need for the fucking team, dude. If Porter, well, I don't know about Porter. Porter might be a little bit farther down, but if Ringo or fucking Witherspoon there is a need for the team, would I take him at that 7th? I don't think so, but still a need for the team. You know, like this fucking offensive tackle is not my fucking crucial need for the team. So there's just no way I'm fucking doing that. Like, there's just no way, man. Like, I just think, yeah, no way. I'm not fucking going there. I want to go fucking defense. I want to get players that matter. I want to do shit that matters for the team that will make a difference, will change it, dude. Like, if Will Anderson's there at the pick, I'll probably take him. Like, I'd probably take him at 7 for sure if he made it that far. If we don't have a quarterback and Will Anderson don't get there, I'd go Miles Murphy for sure. So, like, that's all I'm saying is that type of player out there would make Max look really, really good, dude, for a very long time. So
plus, you can put Chandler Jones as a DT if you like.
Damn right.
Or you can put him as an outside linebacker. Because I bet he can
or
still
you can
cover.
just say fuck him and just cut him, but we will eat hella money, 34 million or 30-some million. I think, like, we'll eat some money.
Yeah, but I think that would help out Chandler a lot if you put like a Miles Murphy out there for him.
Dude, I would love it. I won't even lie. I'd love it. So, I mean, I'd love it for sure. But like I've said, I think even as much as I would love it, I still think, dude, in my opinion, as much as he would probably be a good piece, I would still look linebacker or cornerback, dude, because one, when you have a guy like, if you have a really, like, say you're gonna have, like, and it ain't gonna be soft, like, we can just most definitely count that shit out. But if you have a player that's a really great caliber player that just contributes to Lafayette, like, that's the 2 corners out there like that at that stature, you're going to shut down a lot of players in the NFL. Your team becomes instantly better, dude, at those spots, which I feel are very crucial because they're playing against number 1 and 2 wide receivers in the NFL and tight ends. So most definitely very crucial spot. I agree with people that say, like, oh, if you get pressure up in there, but if they just dump it out, listen, you can beat pressure, dude. If they know you're bringing pressure and they change up the game scheme, if Andy Reid knows that you're going to be blitzing every fucking time, he'll just slant play or drag play right off the bottom. He's just going to throw right over the top of you and get rid of it before you even get to him. So it's a very beatable deal if you know what's happening. So, and you have the players and the skill set to do it. So at the same time, like I said, I think frickin', I don't know, man. Fucking, I just get to thinking about too many things at the same time. I don't know, dude. He already knows what the fuck they're looking for and what they're doing. So I don't know. I think frickin' Miles Murphy, like I said, he would make a good add to the team, but what my point is when you're bringing pressure with a guy like Miles Murphy, you could apply this X and this, that, and the other. People could adapt to it. But for the Raiders, I think, like, middle linebacker has to be, like, fucking most crucial, I feel like. We don't have a captain on the defense in that spot. We haven't had one there for a very, very long time. I think when you're running defenses, like, I get people say, oh, you got to have a leader there, dude. And I think that every team that produces at pretty high levels have leaders at the linebacker position. So I just think that when you're looking at that for us, I think linebacker spot would be me. That's where I'd be looking at that pick. If Will Anderson's there, he has to be 100% pick, dude, because he's linebacker edge rusher. So I think he adds like 2 adds to us, but I do believe he can be that leader 100%. So outside of that, I mean, I would probably go Murphy after that. I mean, it'd have to be Murphy or the other guy that's at Clemson, fucking the D tackle, fucking
My
fuck, I
top
can't remember.
two, my top two defensive guys, obviously Murphy, but when it comes to cornerback, I love Christian Gonzalez from Oregon because that dude can play in any
He's good as
scheme.
fuck.
He can
Yeah,
play
he's
in
good as
any
fuck.
type of scheme.
Yeah, he's really good. I like him a lot too. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a phenomenal guy there.
So like,
But I don't know. Are you taking
if
him at
Graham,
7?
because you know how Graham came out, he wants them versatile guys. Like, you can put him anywhere.
Dude, I've said that Graham did really good in the Senior Bowl game, dude. Like, he fucking dominated over there. So I think if Graham does get the right personnel put in place, he can fucking. I think he'll coach just fine. Like, I really do believe it. Did he fuck up in a lot this year? And did they have? Yeah, fuck yeah, they did. And I don't think he wanted that to happen just as much as any of us. You know, that's his name, his career. You know what I mean? Like, that ain't just no fucking little slap on the hand. That's a fucking career-ending move. You know, so I just think like if you're looking like, man, I'm real. Like I get how people feel about our team, how we view it. I'm just real, man. Like I'm not gonna sit here and baby cake shit. I've probably spent a lot more money than a lot of people that even think about supporting the Raiders. I've probably smoked that by a mile. So I've supported my team, and that's the only team I've ever supported. I've never supported any other team or at any given point in my life. And like I've said, it's just fuck. We've had a lot of bad fucking deals, man. A lot of bad deals, and all I say is like when Josh and them are here, like Josh knows what the fuck he's doing, and Ziegler knows what he's doing, dude. Like if you can't watch the team and watch the way that the system and watch the way that the plays and watch the way that the games are and look at the yardage and look at the overall and look at the whole entire picture, not just individual things that fit certain narratives or certain stat lines. At the end of the year, no matter how you want to view all these little individual visuals in your mind, there's an overall for a reason. There's an overall at the end of the season for a reason because they're sitting there saying, well, you can cherry pick all your bullshit to fit you, but this is what matters at the end of the day. It's the fucking overall of all the games, the way that it was played, and the way that it came out in the end. So when you just look at those things, they've done offensively just fine. Literally just fine with lesser talent. With lesser talent, dude. Like they just overhauled it through Adams at deal. They're like, well, this fucking receiver can only get 20 yards. We'll just let Adams get 150. You know what I mean? Like they just tailored it through him that way. But Josh wants to get it. Like he tried with Hollins, dude. Hollins looked really good in the beginning of the season. And let's be honest, like, are we being truthful or are we just being fucking liars to ourselves? Hollins fell the fuck off. Like, he didn't play the same way he played in the beginning of the season. He fell the fuck off. He couldn't catch deep balls. He can catch under shorter route balls. He can't catch deep balls, dude. Like, if Robert Woods, for instance, comes right out here right now, I would take his ass right the fuck over motherfucking Hollins right this second. Dude, he's a true number 2 fucking wide receiver. I would 100% fucking mount that fool over here. DJ
My guy
Chark,
was
dude,
my guy was
100%. You know,
my guy was the kind of a guy that you were talking about for a short while, DJ Chark, because he's only worth 9 million. That's his market value,
yeah,
26, and he can run at best a 4.3.
fuck
Like
yeah, 4.36.
he can be a real good number 2 if you wanted, or a 3.
Hey, salute, Mason. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I mean, let's be real. Fucking DJ Chark over here over Hollins is massive upgrade instantly. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying is if we're sitting there settling for fucking Hollins to be our number 2, you just settle for fucking mediocrity, dude. Like you're just settling for just what you think is. That's not what's good, dude. That's not what's consistent. That's not what's good. We're not trying to Zay Jones every fucking player that comes over here in every position, dude. Like if Matt Collins wants to come here and he wants to play in the 4 or 5, I'm 100% cool with that. I have no problem with Matt Collins being a Raider and playing the spot he fucking is supposed to play. Like, play the 4 or 5, bro. I have zero problem. Motherfucker think you're gonna be my number 2. I got a big problem, dude. Like, that's not what you do. You don't do that shit, dude. Like, I would go out there and get players that matter to this fucking team, dude, and players that give fucking Devontae and that you're getting a guy to catch the ball. Like, that's what matters, man. You ain't got to catch the fucking ball. So if we're putting dudes in there, like Robert Woods would be a great add to our team, man. Like, I'll say it right now. And I know people sit there and say like, oh, he's not fucking this or that. Or Cortez, you back? Cortez. Hey, well, either way, fucking he's
even
really,
Woods
really.
was tweeted out.
What happened?
Hey, Cortez.
What?
You want to talk on Woods or what?
Yeah, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, because even Woods tweeted out when Titans announced that they cut him. He tweeted, "I'm free."
Yep. And then he's like, where do I go next?
Yeah, so obviously he's like, yeah, this team is bad. Because they focus, their offense is basically Derrick Henry. And their quarterback is Ryan Tannehill.
So let's get that going. So Robert Woods, let me bring him up real quick on my phone. All the accomplished. And to be honest, like I told Dustin, no disrespect, I'll take him over Matt Collins any freaking day of the year. Like, he's better than Matt Collins. He's proven that could be a number 1, number 2. He'll work perfect with Devontae.
Dude, he was killing it before he got that ACL tear, dude. Like, he was about to kill it, dude.
Bro, like earlier today, I seen
Plus he comes from my school.
Cooper Kupp wants him back with the Rams.
Yep. He was like over here when he said, where do I go next? He's like, over
here. Yeah. Shit. Man, bro, I would love Robert Woods. Sergio, what's your opinion?
Oh yeah, I said he would be a really good pick. Obviously, especially since I don't think he was a problem on the Titans because even he said it himself. Like I said to Dustin
it's just
on
a
here.
money thing, Sergio. It was just a money situation.
Yeah, I mean, he even said like when they cut him, he tweeted out. He said, "I'm free now."
Yeah, Antonio Brown.
Bro, just imagine him and Devontae together.
I think him and Devontae instantly upgrade on the offense. Instantly, him, Devontae. So if it's him, Devontae, Renfro, Waller, like that's instant upgrade. Instantly,
yeah, bro, that's a
massive.
stud.
Dude, he was a killer at USC, dude. Like, he was a straight killer.
Look, he had all these records, too. Like, my other guy that you brought up to me, he is not bad either.
What was his deal for his stats? Do you have him for Woods?
His career, yeah, I'll tell you his career overall in the NFL.
But like I said, this dude was a fucking gunner, dude. He was a straight killer at USC. He's come out. He's had a pretty good year. He was about to get that fucking deal.
Career stats throughout from 2020. He got drafted in 2013. So 623 receptions.
Hold on. He didn't get drafted in 2013, did he? Oh, yeah, he did, huh? Because he would be,
yeah,
so my bad.
2013, second round.
Yep, my bad.
He was first with the Bills. Let's remember, he was with the Bills. Then he went to the Rams, and then the Rams traded him to Tennessee last year. He had receiving yards 7,604 with 37 touchdowns in his whole career.
Playing with golf and so on, Tannehill.
Tannehill.
He had the ACL tear.
Hey, EJ Manuel, the quarterback then with Buffalo. Yep. I would
I said, I think Woods would be a good add here, even with Stenham. I think look, with the ACL tear, it's really hard when you're going like back the first year, but the second year, if he had a good year first, like him feeling, I think second year he's only going to get better back with it. So I would take the risk on him, dude, depending on how much money he wanted. But
Hey,
I would
hey,
100% take the
and
risk
like
on
I
him.
just barely said, like I don't disrespect. Matt Collins is our 4 or 5.
It ain't disrespect because he's not a fucking two receiver, and I
No,
bet you if
hell
you
no.
asked him to his face, he'd probably say the same shit. He'd probably say like, "I want to be, like I'm trying to be." He ain't gonna be like I am. Like if you go over to Robert Woods and you're like you number two receiver, he'd be like, "Hell the fuck yeah!" Like straight up. Like there's a difference. Like you go to Chark, you number two, he'd be like, "I want to be a one." You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
there's a
yeah.
difference. Like Hans is not fucking one or two, dude. Fucking or three. Like Hollins is a 4 and a 5, dude. Like a 6 on some teams. Like he's a good player, man, and a good person, dude. But it's just like I said, when you're building teams to win, and you can go get like Woods, he's not going to command a lot of money. He's not going to command a
Nah,
lot
Matt
of money,
Collins,
dude.
he's like a hippie, but he's not an Aaron Rodgers hippie.
Exactly. You ever watch that fool's IG and shit, dude? Like that fool
I
is
love
cool, man.
watching them, to be honest.
He comes up with some crazy stories, dude. Like he has some crazy stories and shit. That's facts. Like that dude's on some facts, dude. Like he's really cool ass dude, but you got to take personal look. At the end of the day, you got to take personal feelings out about how a person is out here, like us right now. He's playing the sport, bro. He's trying to get wins. Like we need fucking wins, dude. Like when it comes down to the fucking bottom line, and we're looking for some grabs or some consistency with their hands, like I'm not going Matt Collins. Like, did he get 700 yards? Yeah, but that was with Derek fucking Carr. Like, he's done every fucking person, ever else person that's come through there, dude. Like, not doing it. Not doing it, man. So for me, I think, like you say, Woods would be a great ad there. He'd be a great ad. And I'm just saying a player like him because I think it'll be not cheap money. Like, you're not going to be paying this dude hella money, dude. So and like I said, Chark, I would love to get Chark, but let's be real. You really think he's leaving the fucking Lions unless they cut his ass? Like that fool's not like, oh, let me leave St. Brown and fucking Jeremo. Like not happening, not fucking happening. Oh, let me
Yeah,
leave Swift and fucking Jamal. Like, oh yeah, let me get up out of here. Let me go
yeah.
get rid of fucking
Unless there's
maybe
like a
Jalen
small
Ramsey.
chance, unless
Say
there's like a
again.
small chance that like he doesn't want to be on the Lions. I mean, last season before he signed with the Lions,
We had an interview with them and he went there.
yeah, I mean, he was connected to us, but I guess it just didn't work out for some reason.
What? Because Gruden fucking being there. But again, do you think if he comes here, we're going to be like, yeah, let's give you $10 million? Like, they're probably like, nope. I
Yeah,
don't know. I mean, I think if they know that they're hurting at that too, I think they'd probably give 8 to 10 for somebody.
because I mean,
It's like
If Renfro is gonna become a 3 again, I think that would be a good deal.
he will be a 3. There's no
Yeah,
doubt. That's what Josh wants him to be, is a 3 in his system. There's no doubt about that. 100%. Like he wants two fucking receivers out there that fucking can run and catch. And don't get me wrong, like will he rotate Renfro to a 2 in certain play styles, dude, running out two receivers? Yeah, probably. Especially if they're in drags and slants and first with double tight ends, like most definitely. So he's a more agile player. So and like I said, they can draft the wide receiver in here with all the fucking picks they have. So again, like I said, like I don't know. I would take Addison if he was on the board at 7. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you. So, like, I'd straight take Addison's ass for real,
Yeah.
dude.
I've been looking
So,
at Jonathan Mingo. I kind of like him.
Ringo,
I'll take
Jonathan.
Addison too,
I'm
or not
taking Addison
Addison.
over
Hey,
Mingo all day
hey,
Yeah,
long,
but
bro,
not like
bro.
not
for a first
Addison.
round
Oh,
pick. I
My
mean,
number
for like,
2 is from Ohio
yeah,
State. Jackson Smith would be my
yeah.
number 2.
I know what you mean. Like, I know what you mean. I'm 100. Yes, and he's not bad. He's not a bad player.
Hey, hey, Dustin. So today I seen a mock. Guess who they have in the second round for us?
Who?
The corner that I really like in this year's draft from Kansas State, the 6'4", 6'3".
What's his name?
Julian Better or something.
Hey, he would be a great ad.
He's
He'd be a great ad, dude. Like straight
in the
up. I
second
mean,
round, bro. He and practice at the Senior Bowl, he was killing it. He didn't even want to play. He was like, "Why play if they see me practice?"
yeah, I'm not. I ain't gonna lie. I think like I get how people like come with the narrative of like we're set here for the. I know that they sit here and say like we're set here. What do you mean? Who? What does he mean?
Yeah, I don't know what.
But like I listen. I didn't hear the name. Who were you talking about, Cortez, just now?
Which one, the corner or the receiver?
I think either one. Well, we were talking about
Smith.
Addison.
And my second option I said was Smith. But my third one would be Marion Harris Jr. if he would come out this year. Would be like my second option actually, over the Smith
He
kid.
is he coming out? He ain't coming
No,
out, is he?
no, hell
Yeah,
no.
that's what I thought. Yeah, fuck, I'd take him too for
That
sure.
kid's a monster.
Yeah,
But
I
the other
just
one
think
was
freaking
what's his name? From Kansas, I think.
like so. Look, like when we sit here and people say like we're heading for dark days, right? I'm just gonna let people know straight up. We've already been in dark days, so you ain't fucking telling us nothing we ain't already been through. Do we like it? No. Like so, that's just facts. Like it's not a long story. It's not drama fucking series. It's just facts. Like we've already been in dark days. Even with Carr, Waller, Renfro, Jacobs, all these dudes, we still weren't winning fucking shit. So to go out there and just be like, man, we're giving up all this stuff. No, we're not. We didn't have it to begin with. We had a few good seasons, dude. But let's be real. Even in Carr's tender and the last 20 years, there was no point along there where we were just winning fucking games. So I get like with him and under Gruden, he got better. But that's just fuck. That was only 2 years, dude. Like so, we still lost, and he still had less touchdowns and fucking interception. And Josh got him fucking more touchdowns in just 1 year, and sat him on the bench for 2 games. So like I said, I mean, I don't think at the end of the day they don't really give a fuck about Carr. They didn't care about what he did or not. They just cared they needed the money. They want to rebuild the team their way, and that's the way they're going to go in the future. And I think Ziegler's about to show us his drafting skills because he takes a lot of pride on that shit. So I think he's going to show up over here and he's going to fucking get some good picks, dude. And I really think like I said, when we're sitting here, you have a lot of good options at 7, regardless if it's a quarterback. Regardless if it's a quarterback. And listen, I get people don't. When people sit here and say that we don't want to rebuild because that's what people say. We don't want to rebuild. But the facts are we are going to rebuild. Like that's what's fucking facts. And it doesn't matter what you heard in a presser or not. These guys don't give a fuck about. They're just telling you something that makes you settle for ease for what's going on right here, right now. I mean, our government does it. A lot of people do it. Probably bosses that you work for do it. People you're around do it. Your own family probably fucking does it. It's no different, dude. So they're just telling you what you need to fucking hear, why they can go do what the fuck they need to do. If they come out and was like, oh man, we're gonna do, you'd go into chaos. You'd flip the fuck out, dude. You'd be like, what the fuck you do? These motherfucking guys are stupid, blah blah blah. They're like, whatever. We got 17 weeks to hear it and we probably won't hear it for 17 weeks because by the time these fuckers realize what we're doing, it ain't even gonna be till like week 5 or 6. So we're really only listening to it for 12 weeks. So like these guys know what the fuck they're doing, dude. And when they go out there and that's what their plans are is that they want to rebuild, they need to put their structure, they need to put their system, their people, and what's fucking wrong with it? So if he goes out there and he says, we're going to go out with this year's pick, and everybody's intention over here keeps saying quarterback, 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 and they're sitting there saying like, okay, if Will Levis or Stroud fall, we'll grab one. But what if neither one do? And do you really think they're taking AR there? Fuck no. Fuck no. 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 Like, not just no, fuck no. Because there's other players there like Murphy that is ready to roll right now. Like motherfucker suit up right here, say let's roll right now. Murphy or AR is not fucking doing that. That bitch go to the fucking bench. He didn't go sit the fuck down. The guy fucking he may have raw talent, but it still needs to be developed talent. So that shit ain't happening. So you're not doing that. So like I said, if they go out there in their mind, if they don't have a quarterback there, they're probably 100% defense, no doubt in my fucking mind. And then it's going to be whoever the best value player is on the board at that point. So if you're sitting there saying that you have 7 picks on the fucking board and 3 of the picks were quarterback right away, and then let's say that you're looking at Houston and Chicago, those are defensive fucking players right there. So it's probably Jalen Carter and fucking Will Anderson, and then who's else is in there? You're gonna have fucking Detroit because obviously it was Seattle that took the quarterback, so Detroit's up on the board. You have Arizona that's down there, so they were probably the other one that took the Jalen Carter or fucking Will Anderson. So you're looking at freaking, you're looking over here at Detroit, which probably Miles Murphy, which is bullshit. Now I think about that, that's a fucking bullshit, man. Fucking motherfuckers. Yeah, because I think fucking that's some fucking bullshit, man. That's probably where he's gonna fucking go too.
Yeah, don't be at this like man. That's why I just use the Lions as the example. Like, don't be
So it's gonna
surprised.
be it's gonna be the D tackle from Clemson. Like
Yeah.
that's probably who we would get at that pick. And the only problem with that is like where I have an issue with is he's had an ACL tear, dude, fucking, and yeah, he played phenomenal ball, but fuck, man, I hate when dudes have those type of fucking injuries, period. You know, like straight period.
Yeah.
But what were you gonna say, Sergio?
I mean, it's why I use the Lions as an example because man, they're probably gonna win a playoff game next year, and it's gonna suck.
Fuck yeah.
And
They
it's gonna
got Hutchinson, didn't they? Adrian Hutchinson over
yeah,
there. So you're getting
man.
Miles Murphy on the. Oh my
Here's how
god.
good their draft was last year. Every single one of their picks became starters.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
how good their draft was.
And that's what I'm saying. If you're putting Miles Murphy on the other side, bro, you're gonna be ruthless. Like you're gonna be ruthless there. But they could also go corner, but fuck, I don't know because fuck, what corner are you taking at? What would they be at? They're at 5,
I mean, the best available would
6.
be Witherspoon and Gonzalez.
Yeah, but fuck, would you take them at 6? Would you
I
take
don't
them
know
at
if
the
they
6?
would be like top 6 worthy pick.
That's what I'm saying. So they're gonna go fucking. They're gonna go Miles Murphy, and I don't know if they would go. Well, they could go D tackle, but
But they
I
also
don't know
have
if
the
they.
18th pick. They have 2 first-round picks. They get the 6th
Or
and the
what's his
18th pick.
name? Yeah, but fuck, they ain't gonna go halfback because they got 2 badass halfbacks there. So it's gonna be Miles Murphy is gonna. You can damn near probably lock it. Like
That's what
he's
I've been
probably
thinking.
going
I
to
think
the Lions for
they're gonna
sure.
get another defensive end to help out Aiden Hutchinson.
Dude, I got a piece of metal in my eye today, and it is just fucking with me, dude. Like, well, I got it yesterday, and I thought that it would have came out by now, but this
What did you get
fucking thing,
yesterday?
a piece of metal when I was grinding, it
Oh
fucking went
shit.
underneath my glass and hit up in my eye. And I thought last night, dude, like it would have came out when I was sleeping, but my motherfucker won't. Fuck it, that bitch is fucking like stuck right here. It will not come out. Bitch is fucking getting annoying.
Go to
But
the doctor, bro.
nah, I'll wait till tomorrow. I'm gonna go home and flush it out tonight and see if I can get it out. But yeah, I don't know. It's been fucking with me for a minute. That's why I keep touching my eye, like if you guys are wondering, because it fucking is just irritating the fuck out of me.
So Dustin, so what are we gonna do at linebacker? Who are some people that you like? I'm just.
I don't know, man. Like
There's
there's
one that you brought me up.
there's a
Bobby.
lot. So look, there's a lot of people like I've been sitting there talking with, and like I don't like even like with William right here. I've been even talking with him. I don't like the Tennessee linebacker. I like Bobby from the Colts because I
Bobby,
feel
bro.
like he
We
would
looked him
be,
up today, Dustin.
yeah, I think he would be a better add to our team than Long with Tennessee because I'm not like I like Long and so on, but I really like Bobby. I think he would produce at a better level
Bobby
with
could
us,
play
and
the.
he would be the weak side linebacker. And that's what I say. Like, and he's athletic as fuck, dude. He can come out like he'd be a good add to our
Hey,
team.
bro.
And
Like,
young, so I would
like
I'd
you told
probably
me
go with
earlier,
him for
Dustin.
sure. Like, I'm not trying to be unrealistic. Like, I'm not trying to go with Devontae Davis, dude. Like, I don't want him. So I don't want him on our team. I don't even want to entertain the idea. Another old player at the end of his deal. Fucking, we're over here trying to sign the motherfucker. Like, I'm good on that shit. I want to fucking go out. I want to get young players. Like, if we were gonna go on free agency and be realistic, if we were to just be realistic, like not sitting here saying like, oh, we're gonna get Jalen, oh, we're gonna get fucking Deron Payne, all that. No, okay, like if we were realistic and say we can go into free agency, um, I would shoot for Devin Bush. Like that would be the player I'd go for, and I would offer him probably $17 million and try to get him over here. He's in the 3-4-4-3 hybrid defense from Tomlinson. He knows the system pretty well. He's produced at a very high level in there. We've lacked at that position for a very long time.
20 years,
Uh,
bro. Going for
yeah, I would
20.
I would shoot for Devin Bush if I was going to free agency and they said I can only get one player. That's the player I would get. I would shoot for Devin Bush because he can be the leader of this team at a very crucial spot that we haven't had for a very long time, and I think that's something we need. So, and I would be fine with that. Like, I'm not gonna go in there and be like, Jesse Bates would be great. Like, don't get me fucking wrong. I'd love to get Jesse Bates, but he's gonna be like $16 million, dude. Now just out of the two, what we're at $33 fucking million out of 50. Like, you see what you're doing, you're just gonna start cutting yourself. So I think if you go in there and you were to pay 17 million for Bush, and then say you were to pick up like few other free agents that had
Small
like
pieces,
five
not no
million,
big
two
names.
million,
Like,
like those type of players, and you got like 4 or 5 of them, then that'd be great. Nothing wrong with that because then you're up at 40 million or 30 million, but you're at 30 million with fucking 8 players instead of two. So
yeah.
that's all I'm saying is I believe like Bush would be a fantastic, great deal. Like that's the player, not Edmonds, not Edmonds. He plays in a 4-3 system, dude. Like he don't play in a 3-4 system. Like I'm seeking out motherfucking Bush. Like that's who I think I would roll with. He's in that and great at it. So I'd shoot Bush. But I think freaking outside of him, like I said, he'd be the guy I'd go for. I don't care if any other player, to be honest. Like I don't care. I want to like when we're over here putting on like Instagram posts, and I always put out stuff like, "What do you think?" And I'm putting out like Duran. Like, yeah, it's a conversational piece, man. Like it's what people want, but it's not what's gonna happen. Like you go for Payne, you got to give up draft picks, you got to go give up fucking a lot of money.
That's why I've
We're
been
not
making
doing it.
them. That's why I've been making them scenario posts, like not like, oh, we should do
Hey,
this.
hey, Sergio,
I just
your
put like,
posts are
hey,
cool, bro.
here's like 9 scenarios. You pick which one you like. If you
Hey,
pick
Yeah,
this
bro,
I
scenario,
love your posts,
yeah, yeah,
dude.
I'm
bro.
like,
I
Like your
if you
love how
pick,
posts
you
are
if you
post.
want this
phenomenal.
scenario to happen,
Yeah,
this is what you're gonna have to do.
yeah, bro. I
I'm
like
like,
it how you do it on Instagram.
yeah, and I do it. I don't do it where like everyone else is like, hey, here's this player. Do you really like him? I'm like, here's all the players in this position. Which one do you like? If you like this one,
Yeah.
this is what you're gonna have to do to get him.
Nope, I think you do a phenomenal job at it because you do it really well. I look at them all the time. Like I was saying with Jeff the other night, the Stroud deal, that was the only one I don't agree with the Geno deal. But of that factor, I think you're dead on almost all your shit. You do phenomenal work, research, and I know what you were aiming for that comparison. So I totally get it. Like I totally get what you're aiming for. Um, but like I say, I think you come up with phenomenal stuff. I love looking at it, I love reading it, and I love using it too when we're in conversations with other people. I mean, you obviously know. So I just think frickin' you do a great job, and I'd keep it up. because that's what we need. You need diversity. You need to let people know that there's other options out there that do exist that are still good talent. It's just not talked about is all. It's the only thing, you know. And it's like if you're putting out scenarios where people are like, man, we need to go out here. Like, okay, listen, this is why I probably wouldn't get Edmonds, and this is just my personal opinion. If we were in the 4-3 system, he would probably be the first dude I looked at. He would be the number one linebacker I would look at. But the fact that we're not, and then to say that he's going to have the same production in that system as he would over here, is probably not going to happen. So why would I go over there and hope that this guy can learn and adapt where I know this guy already knows it? You know, so that's all I'm saying is like when you have players that are proven in those positions, then those are the players you need to go and get. Like that's what you do. That's what makes you good. That's why Ziegler isn't gonna just take a risk like Gruden and them where they're like, I think this guy is gonna be Ziegler is gonna say on the board at this pick, that's the best player. Like that's what he's gonna fucking do. That's exactly what they're gonna do because that's how you build good teams. Sometimes you end up with other players that you weren't trying to get because it was the best player on the team, but made your team better. And then you just go pick up another dude and trade or free agency or things of those factors. Because even though free agencies before, they still do have another one with players that are getting cut, picked up, and so on like that going forward. So you're still going to have it like twice. So basically, I look at it. And long story short, like they know what they're doing, man. So I don't know. I think like with us, I think if you go with lesser players, you end up with a better team all around because you get more of them that are equal type players. Where I've said this whole time, like that's what I really think they're gonna do because they just got smacked in their face this year with, like I said, their whole entire defense on the IR, cut or gone, dude. Like straight up, dude. Averett came in here, played like trash. Mullins, dude, fucking that where did he go? Is he still here? Like that guy still dressing up in Raider gear? Like that fool was missing tackles, fucking playing off. He was all over the fucking place. And Mork, you know, fucking he was way off, dude. Lockett was great, dude. Matt, he's just a man corner though. That's why he can play the
Bro,
individual. He
he
plays
he
who's
only
in front of
allowed
him.
he only allowed one touchdown this year, and that was against DK Metcalf.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. And he played phenomenal even there too. So, like I say, Lockett is a great player, dude. Great player. So, but there were a lot of players here that were way the fuck off pace, dude. Max plays great because he's a dominant individual player, man player. You know, like it's like sitting there. Like I said, Averett was garbage. Motherfucker hurt his thumb, forgot how to play football, dude. Like that dude just
Bro, I
didn't
was
even
so
exist.
hyped on Eric Averett. I was like, this is the only guy I know that shut down Tyreek Hill. I can't name any other corner. And then he
Yeah, but
plays
then
guard.
and they were taking that out of John Harbaugh's system with the way they have their safeties line. You know what I mean? Like they got good ass players system there. I don't know. I just think like fucking. I have faith in our team, dude. Like I really do. Like I don't just sit here. Everybody knows how I am. I'm honest as fuck, dude. I don't people people will tell you straight out. Sometimes just too fucking honest. But I'm not gonna sit here and say our team can be good if it ain't gonna be good. I'd be right here saying the same shit with everybody else. But if I'm sitting here saying, man, like we can go with 7 and win 7 games, like I get it that people are like, why would we take? Why you're not tanking? That's just the best player available, and if he's fucking that, if he's that good at that much, it puts us in contention for the player we need to be a franchise player. What's wrong with that? What the fuck is wrong with that, dude? Like you have zero option right fucking now. Like you want Will Levis for your future or Caleb fucking Williams? I want Caleb fucking Williams. I'll go defense, bro. Like straight the fuck up. Like I'll go defense, dude. And I'm not sitting here saying I'm a tank, and I'm not saying if we get 4 wins and I get Caleb fucking Williams and we can go win 10 win games every year after that, then what the fuck is wrong with that? Like I'm hopping up on that bitch in a second, dude. Like that's the point. We've been losing for 17 years, dude. Like straight up 17 years. You motherfuckers are crying about losing one more year. Like you crying about lose one more fucking year, huh? Like the difference is they can build the defense. I know they can build defense in this draft right now. Like, and I'd almost be half willing to be like, fuck Levis and go defense at the 7th pick, dude. Like, to be honest, but I mean, I don't know if I'd do that because I think Levis could be a great great quarterback, dude. I mean, there's no doubt he's good. So
I do
there's
feel
no
like
doubt
if they
about it.
do, I feel like if they do get Levis, I would have him sit behind Stidham so he can learn the offense.
And they probably will, 100%. I mean, they probably will, 100%. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. And they can still get defensive players and still build out great and still have. I mean, dude, if not Addison, but if what Andre Carter fucking made it into the second round, would be another great pickup, even at the
Bro,
edge
if
over there.
Andre
So
Carter was in, if we got Andre Carter in the second round, that is probably the greatest second round pick. Even though that's like making
he'll
knock
be a
on wood,
projected late second round pick. I think
even
he'll
though
make
like
it to the
knock on
second
wood,
if
it's making a
nobody.
very
Who?
big.
Andre Carter? Yeah, Andre Carter.
Yeah,
But the thing is, with him, are they gonna forfeit his active duty?
they already did. They
That was the
already
reason
did when he
why.
activated. Yeah, when he chose to go to the draft, they dropped that shit before he went there.
There was a reason why like his draft value was going down. It was because of that.
Because you guys know what happened. I think last year Tampa Bay drafted somebody, and the player couldn't even go to the mini camp or anything because he was
Yeah,
active.
well, his has been dropped, so he can.
Man,
I wonder why
Andre
my
Carter.
camera keeps doing that. I wonder if it's doing it because of that light right here. My camera keeps going, trying to.
Hey, Dustin, I have a quick question, not to do with this. So at Pilot, do they pump for you, or you got to pump for yourself? I know in Olive, Oregon, you got to pump. They pump
In
for you.
Oregon, if it's gasoline, they pump it. If it's diesel, you can pump it yourself.
Oh shit, yeah. I just knew about
But
the.
I don't get fuel here. I actually get fuel that's right here across the street from Fuel Commander or fucking Pacific Pride, whatever it is down there. I think
Is it
down there it's
cheaper or
Pacific
what?
Pride. Just got accounts with them, so
Oh.
fucking it's just easier. But yeah, sometimes it's cheaper. Just
So
depends. I mean,
so like if you go to get gas in your pickup, this one, you just roll up and somebody comes out and service gives you gas.
fuck no. And when you use like Fuel Commander and like Pacific Pride or any of them, nobody is even there. You just go to Island at night with no gas station, nothing. There's just fuel pumps there.
Oh
And you
shit!
put your
Because
card in, and fucking put in your number and then fucking pump fuel. Like there, and those nobody pumps your fuel. But if you go to any gas station here, yes, you can't pump your fuel.
they
Some
don't like.
stations probably won't care, but that's somebody's job, and it's against. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know it's against a lot of pump uh, gasoline here. Diesel, you can pump diesel. Even if I went right here and pump diesel, I can pump it myself. Like they're not gonna
Because,
fucking tell me I
because
can't
I
pump
don't really see
gasoline.
nobody
Like they're
out
not
there.
gonna
That's
say I
why I
can't.
was
They're just
asking
gonna
you,
say they do.
Dustin.
Like I
The
don't think
reason,
they're gonna tell me. I bet if I backed up right now and pumped gas, I don't think they're gonna fucking tell me nothing. But
Dustin, the only reason that I'm asking is because I don't see nobody out there doing.
they're right here. There's a whole fucking building. You don't see those fuckers in the building
No,
right
like
there?
somebody coming out though. When people pull up, I don't.
Yeah, like right here. You don't see the two people right there in the fucking yellow suits?
I can't see that
These
far.
guys right here sit
Oh,
in
right
this booth.
behind you,
There's
maybe.
like there's like two or three of them in there that walk out and pump people's gas.
Oh,
But a lot of these guys, if they don't have card, you have to go in and pay. Like they're not just gonna pump your fuel without paying first, and fuck you, just take off. Like yeah, thank you, fucking thanks for the fuel, bitch. Fucking like no, but
yeah.
I don't know.
Sorry,
I
getting
mean,
off topic.
yeah, I
Something.
mean our team. I think our team, in my opinion, and that's why I don't think I'm gonna eat my words, man. I really yeah, I've been saying this the whole time, man. Like you're not gonna hear me change my story. You're not gonna hear me change my tune or nothing. I told Cortez this whole time. I think Carl will end up in fucking the Jets or fucking Tampa. I said it before he ever left. Everybody kept saying, "Oh, Saints, Carolina." What did I say, Cortez? The whole time, Jets or fucking Tampa. So I said the whole time, like, with our team, it would make the most sense to just break it down. Josh knows what he's doing. Fucking Ziegler knows what he's doing. Does Graham? That's the key deal. Does Graham know what he's doing? And if we go out here and get these draft picks and we do go defense and give him the players he does. Are we Paul Gunther-ing this shit all over again, or is he really going to do something with them? So when you watch the senior game, it's like, fuck, man, I hope he can do that with our players. Like, that's what you have to look at, because he can show, he can coach, he does know what he's doing. So for me, I'm just saying, I would just say, can we give him the opportunity to do it? And if we do, and he fails, are we going to go back out and get rid of all these players again and do this bullshit over again? Like, that's all I'm saying. So that's why I think Ziegler, it's going to be Ziegler's people, because even if it is that case, when the next guy comes in, it's not Graham's guy, that's his guy, So I don't know. I just think, frickin', if you're asking me and I had to put money down, I'm going to say that Josh and Ziegler's going to be just fine. Like, I'll just say it straight the hell up, dude. He puts up the points. He has the offense. He did it with lesser players. I don't think we should have a halfback that's running 1,500 or 2,000 yards. I don't see why. I've always said 1,000 yard, 1,200 yard back is plenty good enough, dude. He's contributing. You need your other players to contribute, dude. Like, when you get narrowed in, it's easy to lose games when they know it's either Jacobs or Devontae. They're like, well, let's just cover these two. We'll probably win this game. So it's harder when you got three dudes out there. That's why I said, you add Robert Woods there, you make your team instantly dangerous instantly, because it's like, fuck, can't do that over here. Better get a guy over here and cover this motherfucker too, because he will fucking beat on you and he will go score. But again, there are better players like Chark and so on. So I'm just saying an example of players. So there are players out there that make our team instantly better at the second wide receiver over Hollins by a mile. So it's not even close. It's not comparable. It's not close. It's not even debatable. So if you're looking to make the team better, I don't know, man. I want Caleb Williams. Like, I fucking want Caleb Williams hella bad. Do you imagine if Caleb Williams was a Raider? Like, that'd be like Patrick Mahomes for the Chiefs. Like, that's exactly like that feeling, like knowing like you can go around and just straight talk shit to people, because
it's
free agent
Robert
target
Woods.
at wide receiver.
Woods.
Man, I mean, there's a lot of them. Woods is good.
I'll go Woods over anybody.
Woods, Chark, Alan Lazar.
Who would you take, Alan Lazar or Woods?
I would take Chark over all of them.
Nah, Lazard is too expensive.
Yeah,
I would take DJ Chark over all of them, if you're asking me.
Over Woods, Robert Woods.
Yeah, because I think DJ Chark is. I would take Lazard too. I mean, I 100% agree. I think Lazard's still a great player. I would take DJ Chark over all of them. He's a fucking younger player. He's faster. He's bigger. Fucking, I'd go Chark over all of them.
But what was his injuries?
Who?
DJ
I don't know
Shark.
what DJ Chark's injuries were. I just know I would take him right this second for like $8 million if I could, but he wants 10, so whatever. But like I said, he would most definitely make this team dangerous with Devontae Adams. I mean, that's even red zone threat dangerous with Waller, Adams, and him. Like, fuck, get out of here. Like, that'd be pretty great.
It adds speed to the offense, keeps the defensive backs on their toes.
Yeah, facts. And you got to think, the only reason Woods wouldn't be more than him is, like, Woods is, what, 32, 33? So that's the only reason why you would be looking more towards Chark for sure. But that's who I would pick, man. That's who I'd pick. And I've said Lazard. I mean, I made a post on our deal about Lazard and Chark, dude. I mean, so. But I just think
I was gonna go smoke right now.
I think there's a lot of people we can get out there. I mean, do you guys really think it's worth to give Jacobs $10 million, like in the tag? Like, I don't know if it's worth it, dude. Like, I don't know
would do
if
that
it's
and
worth
trade
it.
him. Trade him, like might as well get 2 first
But if they
round.
tag him with that tag, they got to give
Listen,
up 2
if
firsts.
Ziegler can somehow get a this year's or a next year's first out of Josh Jacobs,
I would want next
I'm not going to
year's.
question anything.
If it was me,
Next year's.
I would put teams up and tell them I want next year first round pick, like straight up.
Hey, if
Because
he
I'm
does
telling
that,
you,
I don't want to hear anyone
listen,
complain. I don't want to hear anything.
how do you get fucking Caleb Williams if you end up like this year at the 7th pick? It's easy to give up 4 first round picks when 2 of them are already given up right now, and we didn't even lose out this year because it's next year's first. So that's a free pick. Like literally, it's a free pick. That's how you move from 7 to 1 and be able to say
When
I
are
can give
we?
up 2 years
Hey,
because I'm only
Dustin,
giving you next year and the following. You're not giving up next
don't
year, the
we have like a
following, and the
week left
following.
now,
So
or less than 2
mm,
weeks now?
No,
yeah, it's less than
we
2 weeks.
have so it's
What?
going to be after the following week.
Yeah.
So
So
But
when?
that's all
If,
I'm saying is like it would make sense. It would make sense if it was me. I would shoot for next year's draft pick because if Stenham plays and we get 7 wins and we're somewhere around the pick we are this year, you use that cap to move the fuck up and go get Williams, dude. Like if you're offering the team 4 first round picks, it's gonna be really hard for them to turn it down. And let's be real.
especially
I
if
don't
one of
care if
them
we
is
get
still top
Williams
10.
or Drake Mays. I'll take Drake Mays or Williams. I don't really give a shit. So
Especially if one of them is still top 10.
yeah, facts. Facts. What happens if you end up with both of them in the top 10 pick, dude?
Like if someone's trying to get Caleb Williams, but then you say, "Hey, you'll still have a top 10 pick, but we'll give you 2 other first rounds or even 3 other first rounds." You still end up with Drake May.
Hell yeah. I don't know. I think, yeah. And again, who's to say if what happens if it's a person that ended up in the first round a first overall pick that already got a quarterback? What if they're not even looking at them because they're like, fuck, quarterback's not our problem. So like the Bears or something, like where they're just hyping that shit up. Like I don't think they're moving Fields for Bryce. Why would you do that for a fucking lesser dude? Like I'm good on that shit, dude. Like at least fucking Justin is a bigger body motherfucking Bryce Young.
And
So
almost broke Michael Vick's record.
yeah, exactly. And fucking almost broke Lamar's single season rushing record in 1 year. So
I would take. Huh?
I don't know. I would just say frickin'
My buddy's right
I
there.
would just say that
The potato.
I would love to
Yeah.
get Drake, and if we
Hey
built the
Dustin.
defense and
Hey
played it,
Dustin.
that's how I'd be. Yeah.
Hey Dustin. I just showed Uncle you are.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I just think frickin' I just think straight up, like I don't know, man. I think our team can be pretty good. I think we have the pieces. I think we have the draft picks. If you look at the way that the Chiefs went into that deal, had 11 picks, and a lot of them were out there, and they won a Super Bowl. Like, I mean, I feel like we can do the same thing, and I feel 100% confident in Ziegler making it happen. Like people, and even here tonight, people have even brought it up when reading about him is that he was really good in drafting, dude, and he's been on the Super Bowl team in Denver to New England, and then getting to come over here and do it himself now at how he wants it done with his people, where he puts them and sends them. And it wasn't coincidence that he went over and got another dude like Champ Kelly to come here and do it side by side with him. You know what I mean? So you're not just getting one great, you're getting a lot of great deals. Like, and with these guys going into this draft, dude, they can knock it the fuck out of the park, dude, by a mile. So it's just like I say, if we get the quarterback, it's a plus. But I would not be mad if we got defensive players that built this fucking team structural wise and allowed us to win games with a dude like Stenham. So then when we did get a guy like Drake May or Caleb Williams, we just dominated the fuck out of people. Like I would have no issue with that, dude. So like I say, man, I just hope in time it works out, and I do believe it will. I mean, they're about to figure this shit out real quick. Like, this off season's gonna come by pretty fast if you really think about it, dude. We're already at the end of February. We're gonna be going into free agency. We're gonna be going into the draft.
It's
Then
gonna be
we're
the
gonna be
NFL
going into
Combine this
camp.
weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it is this weekend, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck,
Starts
I
this
didn't even
weekend.
know. I did not know that.
Yeah.
It starts Sunday.
I better fucking start recording that shit. Thanks for saying that.
Fuck yeah, I'm
'Cause,
gonna be watching that shit.
yeah, that's all I say is like, damn, but that's where a lot of people's fucking stock is gonna rise and fall real fast, dude. I mean, let's be
Definitely.
real. If you got Levis, let's just say Levis, Stroud, and Bryce go out there and ball the fuck out, and you don't think Detroit won't be looking at him? Maybe, like, you don't think
Nah,
Seattle ain't gonna be looking at him?
I
Like,
keep predicting that Detroit, if they went for a QB, I would not question if they get Will Levis and have him sit behind Goff for a year.
yeah, that's facts. That's what I'm saying. Like, this week right here can rise and fall a lot of people's stock and how they're going to be viewed and where they're going to be taken. So, and look, I don't think. Listen, man, when I look at I'm just gonna be honest. Like, he reminds me of fucking Malik Willis, dude, and I fucking hate Malik Willis, dude. Like, I hate this guy. Like, so many people were like, "Oh, look what he did over at Liberty," and look at that, man, motherfucker left out of Auburn, went to Liberty, dude. Fucking, this guy is not nothing. He goes in the combine. He throws two deep passes that look good. That's all anybody broadcast. That's all anybody talked about. But they didn't show, like, hey, this dude in slant plays was overthrowing dudes by, like, 15 fucking yards over their head. Like, this fool looked like he was just fucking airballing balls, dude. Jamarcus Russell all over again, But, like, I'm not trying to go with the dude that got to sit back for 3 fucking years before hopefully he'll be good. Like,
Hey,
I'm good
bro,
on
and
that
the other
shit,
thing, let
dude.
me just say this straight out. I don't want Hooker. You know the reason why? Hooker's gonna, when he's ready, he'll be 30 dang years old. No, I'm good. Fuck
Hey,
that,
that's
bro. I
hey,
want
Nah,
that's
I already
that's
had
not
his.
Hooker. That ain't Hooker. But
I already
what's
had
his?
his.
You know who it is? Oh, well, I guess you're right. If we were, but you know who it really is fucking dude from Georgia, Stanton Bennett. That
Spencer
motherfucker
Bennett's
really.
my guy.
He'll be retired by the time he starts, dude.
No, I
Like,
don't want
straight up.
Hooker because he just reminds me of Derek Carr, and I just don't want to deal with another Derek Carr.
Who, Hooker?
Like, I would take Levis. I would go Levis Stroud, or Bryce. I'll take either one of those three. And if it's not one of them three, I'm not drafting franchise quarterback this year. If I take another quarterback later on in the round, it ain't gonna be my franchise quarterback. That's just gonna be somebody we want to see if it develops better than Chase Garber. That's all I'd be saying, because
That'd be
my
someone that you
my
would
franchise will
develop
be
and
next
then you
year.
trade them.
Yeah, facts. Facts. What's wrong with having a dude that beats out Chase Garber anyways? Like, and what if he doesn't? Who cares? There's no win or loss there. So, like I said, I think frickin' for me, I would just go defense, man, and say fuck it. Like, look, if everybody's for real want to rebuild, why wouldn't you go defense? You know what I mean? Like, does anybody have faith in Stenham? I mean, fucking guy, everybody jocked him in that Niner game, even losing, and then everybody's like, oh, I don't know if I'd go with them now. So,
Bro, that Chiefs game meant nothing.
that's what I'm saying. It had zero fucking meaning out there, dude. He did get fucking pummeled up on that motherfucking game, but he still did pretty good throwing wise and shit. So,
Hey, bro,
Bro,
and
and
plus I hated how
does
Patrick
everyone
Mahomes in
forget
that
that the
game.
dude
He
in
had
2
better
games
yardage.
had to avoid 15 sacks? Like he
what
had
was
to
it?
avoid 15 sacks in 2 games.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. No doubt.
Imagine if
No doubt.
and I'm
And
hearing
he was
people
throwing that shit, getting it away, even in that shit.
have the audacity to say if Carr was in there, we would beat the Niners. Carr would have been
Hell
sacked
no.
7 times against the Niners.
Fuck yeah, and then Carr would throw the fucking ball into the ground. That's what got me more upset.
Yeah, he probably would have. That is facts right there.
Man,
And
bro,
then
I
we would have had 6 penalties on Carr for an intentional grounding.
That is facts. He probably would have. And I say the same thing. I didn't agree with.
You're muted. We can't hear you.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, but fuck, it's in my. Hold on. You hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate it when it's like in my speaker in the truck. I'm gonna go over here to Carl's Jr. and get something to eat while we're talking. But long story short, freaking, like I said, I just think that if they were able to rebuild us properly and be like, so look, you're not getting coaches. Like, this is why I'm kind of just mind blown over how people talk about our staff anymore, our players, the way that we look at shit, because they're so used to getting people that really do suck and can't do shit. But you literally got like the two top dudes from the winningest organization over the last 20 years. You didn't just pick up a D coordinator that was there for fucking 2-3 years under Bill's shit. No, like you just picked up that's like his main dude.
Like I said earlier, he wanted McDaniels to run the Patriots when he retires.
Yeah, it wasn't like you just picked up the fucking water boy. Like you just picked up this motherfucker's number one. You know what I mean? So that's the issue I have with it. And to discredit him so fucking fast, like this dude's just straight trash. It's like so crazy because it's like the guy put up massive points for all year, even with these bullshit ass jet sweeps and plays and so on. And again, he goes out there. I even said this in one of the shows where I said Carr put up 3,500 yards, which was lesser than with John Gruden putting up 4,800, 4,000, 41. Josh got Carr 24 touchdowns on 3,500 yards, bro. Gruden never did that.
No, hell no.
Gruden never did that. So it's like fucking like when you're sitting there looking at it, like if Josh McDaniels able to do that with Derek Carr with only one receiver, what do you think he's going to be able to do with Stenham when he has 2 or 3 receivers over there and has the actual complete defense? Stenham becomes the Jimmy Garoppolo. Like that's what Stenham becomes, is the fucking Jimmy Garoppolo. So if it works in the Niners and it's worked in New England for so long, man, fuck, I'm good with it. I would rather have Stenham than Jimmy Garoppolo just because of the fact that he's way more mobile, dude. Like I'd take his ass in a heartbeat, dude. He just don't have the winning record for a second. Can you guys, one of you guys talk on, so what do you guys want to talk real quick? Because I want to order my food.
Yeah, I actually got to go because it's 1 a.m.
Oh,
for me.
all right, fuck it. Hey, Cortez, you want to talk on something? Hey, Sergio, I appreciate you, bro, showing up, man. Really do.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
All right,
Then I'll hit you up and see you Friday.
Yeah, bro, we'll see you Friday.
All right, I see you guys Friday. Tomorrow or Friday, I'm gonna try to post draft prospect scenarios for cornerbacks.
Hell yeah!
All right, yeah, bro. Let us know.
Salute, Ghost. See you guys later.
Hey, you have any questions, Ghost, so Cortez can answer them real quick? Give Cortez the question so I can order my food. Oh, there's a guy right here. Cortez, talk for a second. Let me order my food, man. Nobody wants to sit here just sitting in dead ass silence.
Oh shit! What do you want me to talk about? The
college
players? So, hey, I was Ghost. Who would it be if we would take a running back? Who would you take in the draft as a running back if Jacobs is no longer on the team? I would take B.J. Robinson if he fell into the second round. No. Oh, who I like at corner is the one from Kansas State. Kansas State. Julius Bether, I think that's how you pronounce. He's that big corner. He's 6'3", 6'4".
Ooh, you're saying dude from Texas?
I would take B.J. Robinson as my running back. He's a stud. If we got rid of Jacobs, I would take a running back to replace him. Al's Ghost, if you watch Texas Longhorns, B.J. Robinson's a stud.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Hey, bro, if you watch B.J. Robinson, Al's Ghost, he's a stud.
Yeah,
I'll
he's
take
a
the
stud.
Mulverini back that we have.
No, I like that dude too. I was actually gonna say only have a few minutes, guys, but I was gonna say we're pretty stacked at running back. Like I wouldn't really focus on drafting a running back going forward.
We only got 3 technically, and they're second year running backs. Each one of them will be second year.
Yeah, and I think we stick with those guys. Maybe pick up a veteran and in free agency to try to pull out the room.
To be honest, I would bring back what's his name that starts with an A.
Amir Abdullah.
Yeah, Amir.
Yeah,
Abdullah.
that guy's solid. Yeah, my only issue with Abdullah is like he's not necessarily like the best blocker, and he's the third down back. And obviously, when it's third down, you got to be able to block. So he's not necessarily
And the other
like
thing, we don't know anything about freaking Britton Brown.
I think he's going to be pretty good, and I actually think Sincere McCormick's going to be a stud.
Yeah, Secure.
He should be pretty solid going forward. Look at fucking
I'm
Dustin,
coming
dude.
to take that shit from you right now. Nah, but going back, you asked me who's my favorite corner in this year's draft.
Yeah,
it's the one from Kansas State. He didn't even need to go play in the Senior Bowl. He just practiced, and that was good enough for him.
Right.
Julius Bether, I think's his name, 6'3", to move.
I'm a big believer, guys, that at cornerback you need length. Like I think
that's why I'm saying 6'4".
Yeah, no, for sure.
He's in my eyes, he's the Tariq Woolen of this year's draft.
Dude, for me, like for the life of me, I don't understand how Tariq Woolen dropped all the way to like the 4th or 5th round. The guy ran, what was it? Like
hey, bro,
4.2?
That's the one that I was telling Dustin today that I seen them having us taking an offensive tackle, and then taking Will Levis, and then we're taking him in the 2nd round.
Yeah, I mean, possible. I think Dustin's breaking up on me, dude. I can't really hear
bro,
him.
you're sounding like a robot.
Hey, Dustin, you sound like T-Payne, dude, but we can't understand you.
How's the weather in the Bay?
It's fucking windy as hell, dude. It's cold,
windy here. It rained a little bit today.
I do a lot of running, so I went running around my neighborhood, and it was cold as fuck, dude.
Shit, bro. We need to hang out one of these days and personnel go.
Hey, dude. Actually, like, question, completely unrelated. Have you ever tried those like tinctures that they sell at like cannabis dispensaries?
Mm-mm.
Like they're like basically like the oil.
You mean wax?
Nah, they like people put it like underneath their tongue and shit.
Oh, nah. Nah, that's some CBD stuff. No, I haven't.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, bro, you're solid.
Oh, yeah, we could hear you, dude. We could hear you. But, yeah, Cortez and I were just talking about the weather.
Yeah, like when you were saying about the players, what I was saying is I just wish like we were able to get players that fell down like that had great value, but it's not going to happen all the time. And again, we've got it with Max, dude, so I can't complain. It's not like we're going to get it every year, but I would love to get corners that are like 6'2", 6'3", like straight up.
Hey guys, actually, Widow Cortez, like completely unrelated, but related to that point that Dustin just made. I was like super, super curious to actually see Mike Mayock do a draft by himself, because I actually think that guy's actually a really, really good talent evaluator. Actually, Bill Belichick had really positive things to say about him.
And I think it would have been really interesting. We just never got the chance to see it. But I think it would have been really interesting to see that guy do a draft by himself because I think he would have hit on a lot of picks.
I think he would have. I think he would have, but Lynn Bowden, he fell flat on his face on that one.
But I'm wondering if that was fucking Gruden, just Gruden being like, hey, we got this option quarterback who could play wide receiver, running back. He's like an offensive gadget guy.
Our Joker, didn't they say it was their Joker? Their Joker or some shit?
Who was it?
The Joker.
Yeah,
remember
that's what they wanted
him.
He was a quarterback, wide receiver, halfback.
Hey, Will Levis took over for him.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, he did. Huh?
You got the double Western, Dustin, or what?
Fuck yeah, I do.
Dude, fucking Dustin's gonna make me hungry, dude. Just watching him.
Hey, bro, don't you have to go pick up somebody in a minute? On your way going, you should stop.
Right.
If you're gonna go pick up somebody,
I'll tell you right now, dude. I've been starving for a while. I don't really like eating when I'm on here, but when I'm hungry, I'm gonna eat, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Damn, hey, Dustin, I only ate once today at night. I made some steak.
Yeah, this is about all I've ate at all today, period.
Yep. Me too. Like I.
You usually know you're on the phone with me. I'm either at the Mexican taco truck.
Yep.
Or fucking diner, but I ain't eat shit today.
Oh shit! Yesterday was the day, Dustin. Did you go yesterday?
No, for what?
For the taco wagon.
Nah.
Hey guys, whatever happened to like those bomb ass like Carl Jr. commercials? You guys remember those? The Carl's Jr. commercials?
Oh yeah, the milk
with the girl.
Oh, yeah, the milk one. You guys remember the cow
with the
one?
chicks and the fucking like, ketchup all over the place.
All the girls.
Hey, let me unwrap this for you, like.
Bro, what?
Supermodel ass bitch over there, like just gorgeous, like. Oh, like get the hell out of here.
Yeah,
this hamburger is bomb as fuck. This is a little classic.
Man, bro, you guys are tempting me to just go get fucking.
But I'm eat both these bitches. I'm eat this double Western and I'm eat this fucking classic that's chronic as fuck with grilled onions.
Hey, bro,
no,
don't me,
this is their California classic. It has a California classic and it has grilled sauteed onions on that bitch, which is fire. I hate onions.
Bro,
I hate it with a passion. These are bombs.
Hey, Dustin, I made DoorDash some food right now. Fuck it.
I'm door dashing this food up my motherfucking mouth right now. Myself.
Yeah, but there were those other commercials. They were also Carl Jr. The Don't Bother Me, I'm Eating.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's me right now. You see that? Fuck, I'm over here trying to fucking wipe this shit off.
What do you do on Saturday, like in the evening?
What was the question, Cortez?
What do you do on Saturdays?
It depends, dude. Usually just kick it with my chick. But you know, sometimes just go kick it with the homies. Go watch a movie.
I'm usually getting kicked by my chick.
Oh shit. Because I may start a show on Saturdays.
Do it, dude. Yeah,
mornings.
I'd be happy to pop in, show up.
Hey, like I say, I don't care. My YouTube channel is just for fun when I have time.
Yeah. I thought I saw you in one of the chats. I think it was Raider Ben's channel.
Oh yeah, like I haven't been in there for a couple of days.
Yeah.
I seen that you were in there, so I was like, salute, L's Ghost.
Yeah, nah, for sure.
Yeah, bro.
How's the weather where you're at, dude? Is it freezing or what?
Fuck yeah, bro. It rained today in the evening.
Fuck, it's 22 degrees here right now.
Of course.
Fuck, Dustin, that's a bitch, dude. Do you have the heater inside your car?
Fuck yeah, what you fucking think I ain't no fucking Eskimo. Look, 22.
Fuck, damn, dog.
I'll tell you what it is right now.
It's got to be in the 40s where you're at, right, Cortez? I mean, it's like 30 something where I'm at.
It's 37. The
Actually,
low is gonna
41.
be 31, bro. It's supposed to snow tomorrow.
Fuck.
37 in California. That'd be pretty close to a record.
It's supposed to be 31 tonight.
Yeah, there's actually a frost warning out here in the Bay Area.
Damn, at 6 a.m. it's gonna be 32 degrees.
Fuck damn. You gotta pile on the blankets, Cortez.
Dude,
Fuck no. I love the
at
cold,
3:00
bro.
in the morning here, it's gonna be like fucking 5 degrees.
Oh fuck, I love it, bro. I love the cold.
You know how many people say that about California cold and come up here and are fucking putting on like Tim sweatshirts, fucking everything. Like it's cold weather. Like this weather cuts
Hey
your ass.
Dustin, when I went to the game, I didn't even take no gloves. I didn't buy no gloves to take with me on my trip. It's like fuck it. Why?
Yo, Dustin, I
Yeah.
actually, because I think you know about like agriculture and stuff like that, right? Like that's like your
Oh,
field,
yeah.
if I know
Yep.
that. Yeah, dude. So like, might seem like a silly question, but how cold is it too cold for like fucking animals and shit when they're outside?
Depends on what kind of animal it is, man.
Like a cow, for instance.
Hmm.
Cattle.
I mean, I've seen cows in Wyoming living under negative degree weather. We have cows under negative degree weather here,
So
so
like they're all right. Like if they're under negative degree, like they could survive and shit.
yeah. I mean, negative fucking what? We've been here at negative 5, 10 already this year, and they ain't fucking dying.
Shit.
I don't know if you go for a long
Why
stretch
else
of
go
days,
see some
they'll
farm
probably kill
animals?
them.
No,
But
I'm just generally curious,
Yeah.
because I do know
a horse, if it don't have no fucking hair and it's like slick, I don't know about that. Probably kill that one.
or like a pig, maybe, right? I mean, pigs don't have hair generally.
Pig probably, freaking. I don't think sheep. Sheep would probably be all right.
Sheep
Fucking
and fucking goats. What about goats? They'll be fine.
goats here, yeah, we have goat, sheep, everything here that we sell all the time right here. So there's no doubt in that point.
Chickens might be
I
all
think,
right.
like
or
you're
what?
saying, like a pig or something, if they didn't have a heat lamp in there, probably 100% done. Like
You think
fucking
you think you,
100%.
you think
Rabbits,
it's a,
chickens.
you think it's a wrap for a chicken too? Like they
Fuck
won't make
yeah,
it.
no doubt. If you don't have heat lamps in their fucking deals, yeah, hell yeah.
Hey, bro, I don't know how my grandfather
Motherfucker
would
gonna
do
freeze
it.
like a bird or like a fucking just fucking
Hey,
done.
Dustin, how much longer are you gonna be on? Because I'm gonna have to
How much
switch over.
longer you want to be on?
Whatever.
Now, if you were just to think about going forward and were to look at the team, what would you want to see happen?
First order of business, man. I mean, I think you guys may have seen my comment in the chat. I think it's been since middle school since I saw our team have a decent defense. And pretty much over the past 15 years or so, every time our defense is on the field, my blood pressure's through the roof and I'm about to have a heart attack, dude, because I can't trust them. And this is despite the fact that we've had players like Khalil Mack, like Max Crosby, like Charles Woodson. I mean, it's just been atrocious. So, I mean, first order of business for me is address the defense, fix it up. I would start with the defensive line, defensive tackles, get Max some help on that line, and then build that bitch through the spine. And by that, I mean strong defensive tackle, a guy who could eat two gaps, a fucking middle linebacker who's a sideline to sideline guy who could plug away and also play coverage.
Bobby can do that.
Yeah, Bobby could play sideline to sideline
and
as a weak side linebacker and athletic.
And then to finish off the spine, a fucking strong ass fucking tackling safety, dude. I don't think
Alge Skinner, bro. Alge Skinner's that special player, Dustin.
Dude, I don't think Merrick is the answer, dude. Merrick, I actually hope Zeke finds a way to actually trade him right before the draft and maybe get some sort of capital from him because he's only going to be like a third-year player. Maybe he could get a fourth or a fifth for him because he had a pretty decent like rookie season, but he can't fit this scheme. After 17 fucking games, like his play got worse instead of getting better. So I would, if I were Zeke, I'd try to get some assets for Merrick. But yeah, I would build that defense through the spine first and foremost, and then after that, build in the trenches on the offensive line. I think we need at least 2 guards, and possibly a right tackle. I mean, Illuminor is fine, but as you guys know, it's going to be fucking 3rd and 10, and he'll commit a penalty in a critical ass situation.
Maybe he's clearing that up during the offseason. If you look back towards the end of the season, he didn't get that many penalties.
He didn't get any.
Yeah, any.
Well, what sucks? Yeah, no, he got a little bit better towards the end of the season, but he's a pretty veteran guy.
This season coming up.
He's a pretty veteran guy. What is he? Let me look him up. He's 28, so he is what he is now. In my opinion. So we'll see how things shake out, but I don't know. How about you, Cortez? If you're GM, who are you?
Well, hold on before we go there. If you went defense, you're content with whatever wins you get with Stidham then.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, at the quarterback position, just to be completely clear, I want to roll with Stiddy, dude, because I think it will take too many assets to get a guy like Aaron Rodgers, and then we're gonna be hoping and praying. Well, number one, we're gonna have to give up draft capital. We're gonna have to pay the guy, and then number 3, after next season, we're all going to be hoping and praying when he's in his next darkness retreat, whether or not he's going to want to play football again. And I don't want that kind of stress.
We're already stressing already. We cut our main quarterback, don't even have a dude to replace him.
Right. And then
starting quarterback at that.
Exactly. And then I don't want to trade assets to move up to, 2nd or 3rd place in the draft to draft a guy because I think that's going to take a lot of draft capital. And I want Ziegler to use as much of the draft capital as he has to leverage to build the team. So I want to stay put. I want to roll with Stidham. I mean, at this point, he's entering year 5, I think, of the system. So he proved in the 2 games at the end of last year that he has a mastery of the system. He knows how to run it. He knows how to facilitate the offense. I don't think he'll be dog shit. I really don't think so.
Dude, if this guy went out and went fucking 0-17, we're getting Caleb 100%.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
There's no way I can see him doing that. There's no way. Like, who's gonna get his first win, bro? Like, who's gonna get his first win?
No, yeah, for sure. He definitely is. So,
and I think he'll get 6 or 7 wins. I mean, what is it? What is he? 0-3, 0-5?
Yeah, he's something like that. But he's been put in some tough spots. I mean, the last 2 games of the season against the
toughest teams in the NFL probably at the time.
Against the Niners and the Chiefs. Yeah, I mean, that was tough. And he performed pretty well. I mean, against the Chiefs, it was a short week. He was banged up. He wasn't used to starting back-to-back, NFL games. Like, that's a completely new experience for the guy.
Hell yeah, I ain't getting your ass beat by them fucking Niners like that. They ain't just in that normal ass beating.
Right.
Yeah, those dudes were all over him, dude, pushing them as hard as they could. I think when he got to the Chiefs, I think he was just sore and tired, dude. Like, really, that's really what it looked like, dude. He was bruised up, everything, like. So
yeah, and people
that's
forget that was a Saturday game.
Yeah, and people forget how much Carr never had that issue. Now we're going to experience shit from other quarterbacks that are going to lose games because of their physicality. You know what I mean? Like how they can't fucking they're not able to take that type of pressure. Where Carr never had that happen in any time I knew he was here.
Yeah, and actually,
Like Carr was a physical specimen when it came to not being injured. You know, like always being healthy, ready to go. Like Carr obviously worked out pretty well. It must show, dude. You know, so the thing that sucks is you got another owner, no matter who the fuck it is, saying like, "Oh, Carr can be a Hall of Famer, dude." Like that, you don't want to hear shit like that, man.
Yeah, I mean, definitely wish him the best. I mean, hopefully.
Fuck, I'm not the best on our team. Fuck
Oh
him
yeah,
at the other team.
not when he plays us or whatever. But I mean, I don't have ill feelings towards the guy. I mean, he's doing what he needs to do in order to further his career. I mean, I think, you know, for any of us who have families and shit, like you try to do the best for your family.
Actual truth.
I can't hate on another man for doing that, you know, and he's got some pride, and you got to have a little pride.
Yep.
They say pride could be a downfall, but it could also be a big motivator.
That's what it is for him right now.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Imagine him just going there. It's like I said with the Lakers. I love our trades. I love the people we got. I hate that Westbrook ended up back in the Clippers of all fucking teams, you know?
It's fucking wild,
like,
man.
Yeah, it's like fucking, dude, it's like when it fucking rains, it pours, dude. Like, I'm not saying Westbrook's good or not, but come on. Motherfuckers going back with Kawhi and all those dudes, like, fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting to watch for sure. But I gotta actually hightail it, Dustin, or else, you know, my girl's gonna kick me. So I gotta.
Hell yeah.
Gotta maintain the peace, you know.
Hell yeah, just fight the ones you know you can win, because the rest ain't even worth fighting. It's just a headache.
No, for sure, man. But always great chopping it up with you, Dustin.
Hell yeah. I appreciate you every time, bro. Like I said, you know, on this thing as much as physically I can get you on. So I appreciate you, man.
Absolutely. And Cortez, I don't know if he's on or not, but salute Cortez. Have a good night. And I'll be in the chat, guys. I'll be listening on the background. Peace out.
Yep. I think he's just talking to his uncle right now. I'm going to eat my food, man. So tune in. This is a special edition of Carl's Jr. Parking Lot, eating that fucking double Western cheeseburger. Like Cortez over there plays with himself. I don't know. I think there's a lot of good free agent players in here that we can pick up that are going to be cheaper players that have good high value. I think the draft, there's so many good players through every single round that I think with even having 10 to 13 draft picks, we're going to still get valued players. So I think, like I said, Ziegler has set himself up perfect, in my opinion. But I'm not saying I'm some genius or I know everything about football or I know everything about everything. I just know I research a lot. I study our team to a very high level. I value our team on a very non-biased opinion. And I've always said we can't make ourselves better if we're just lying to ourselves about moves. If we can't put the facts out there and figure out where the actual real problem is, we will never fix it. I say you can't fix a hole when the water's leaking through unless you identify where the hole is to begin with. So, again, I think Ziegler has put himself in perfect and prime situation. I think when Derek Carr fucking saying with him audibling out in Seattle, he audibled out in Seattle, fucking makes Josh get put out of farther out. So we're sitting at 7 where we could have been sitting at 4 or 5, and then we would have had a legitimate chance at getting Stroud or not. Where now we're having to debate: are we trading up? And it's like I said, Carr gives the fuck you even when he probably wasn't planning on to. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna take Ziegler's fucking drafting because I've researched him, I've studied him, I've taken the time to go and see what he's done, what he's produced, what players he's gotten, and I'm confident in what he's about to do. And I know other people that say, well, they're not too confident in him. They don't know. Well, it's probably a lot of people that haven't went and researched him, haven't understood like what this dude's history has been about, where he's been, who he's been with, those type of things. Like I said, certain players or people. I always say players with them. I don't know why, but coaching staff or GMs, like they just have it. Like they have it, dude. They learn it. They got it, dude. And again, he's only damn 35, 40 years old, or at 40 years old. And these guys got their whole lives ahead of them, dude. Like they're 40. Most of these dudes are 50s. Nah, they're 60, 70 years old easily. And, coaching or owning at a, or GMing at a very high level. So, long story short, dude, I just don't want to keep going and firing coaches, everything like that, every single year. You're never gonna get nowhere. If we were gonna do it, I would have did it for Sean Payton and fucking Vic Fangio. And I don't think there's anybody come next year where I'm like, damn, I'd like to take him because I don't think Sean Payton comes back up on the board, and I don't think there's another coach in the NFL outside of Sean Payton that I would probably want to get over here like that. If Bill Belichick came, I'm not getting him. I don't give a fuck what he did in New England. He ain't coming here and doing it. He's fucking old. So why the hell would I even want that to begin with? So if it was me, I would just roll with Josh, hope for the best next year, and go from there. Because if it pans out, everybody over here is eating their fucking words, and we have a coach for the
Hey,
next
I'm
20
switching
years
over to my
easily.
phone.
All right, switch over. We're gonna hop off here in 10 minutes anyway, so let's hop over real quick.
All right.
Man, that fucking eye, dude. I'm telling you, that piece of metal is right fucking here, and it will not. It's right there, and I can't get the motherfucker out. But it keeps on fucking just scratching my eyeball, dude. Like, I was fucking grinding. I was grinding fucking metal, dude, and that bitch fucking hit off my cheek and fucking went right underneath my glass into my eye, man.
Shit, I'm gonna post the Discord link one more time off my computer before it dies.
Serious lung infections, skin cancer, blood clots, and red blood cell counts occur with arsenic. And people taking JAK inhibitors, serious infections can increase risk of death, lymphoma, other cancers, and major cardiovascular events have occurred. The most common
Motherfucker
side
is like,
effects for acne and itching are black. If you're on the pursuit,
oh, yeah, I'm right.
So, ask your dermatologist about oxygen to pursue it.
but that's the thing is I don't want to hear people be going like, oh, talk all this mad ass shit on these motherfuckers right now. Not even give them a fair chance. And then next year when they do good or do have the team going in the right direction, people be over there going like, oh yeah, they're good now. Motherfuckers, you were about to crucify those motherfuckers straight up from the get-go, dude. Like, because you thought that we were this fucking special team, but fucking half our players weren't even on the damn roster. So, let alone even active. So, I don't know, man. Like I said, I have faith in him. So we'll just have to see where we're at going forward. I mean, we can talk about it over. It's not gonna change nothing because it's still today. It ain't tomorrow yet. So, but I'm gonna take his chance at. Oh, you're watching it. You got to mute that. Cortez.
Shit, I'm trying to. How do I post up in the comments?
You gotta go to YouTube and post.
I won't let me on my laptop. What the fuck? Show the chat. And it's saying the chat's hidden. What the fuck?
Don't take interest in the brain. You can punch hard or death to an unborn baby. Don't take interest in the AC or atmosphere, or you've had angioedema in the base or artery.
Yeah, I cannot.
Most serious side effects are angioedema, low blood pressure.
What is it? Did you find it?
Ask your doctor about interest
Cortez?
for heart failure. And trust your
No, I'm gonna just go grab it from Discord.
What chat's hidden?
No, to post the link of the chat, but I can't.
We're in the YouTube?
Yeah, I can't do it.
Why?
Watch, I'll show you what it's doing.
Investigators were confident they had tied White to 6 murders over a 4-day rampage.
Look, it says hidden chat. Oh no, now there's.
Did he figure it out or no?
Yeah.
Did it pop up or no?
Yeah, I did.
So they carefully and quietly started to evacuate the surrounding rooms and the rest of the hotel.
Police describe what happened next.
Began firing at them. Somewhere between 7 and 8 rounds were fired. All officers were safe and okay. And eventually, in this action, they found that Mr. Jones had killed himself, self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Your son is dead.
Yes.
You feel safe? Finally?
Yes.
With a tremendous amount of courage and with Rick's help, Connie Jones and her son had lived to see her personal terrorists' last day on this earth.
But other people were killed.
I don't know, man. Frickin'.
Yeah, I just posted it.
I'd be like, before we can just crucify these dudes, let's just wait until we get through the draft, and then we can crucify motherfucker, you know what I mean? So, but at the same time, what if they get lucky and hit on fucking a lot of these picks, dude? Like, I'd be content.
Both in their late 40s, both wives and mothers. Neither had worked on the Jones case.
Man, I wish I can do.
So I already posted Discord in the chat. Oh yeah, I got Burger King on the way, Dustin.
Hell yeah.
For me and Unc.
That's hard to think about. I don't really know how to think about that.
What'd you get? Cortez. And I think I got that fucker right on my eyelid now.
It's the fucking, what's it called? The double.
Stacker?
Yeah. Oh, fuck this. Good thing now, let me turn off. So I gotta go this way, my camera's fucked.
So why wasn't it stopped? Did the legal system fail everyone? Could
Shit, bro, you ready to get off?
Fuck yeah, dude. My eye is bugging the fuck
Alright,
out.
then you guys come watch us Friday at 7 p.m. West Coast time and 10 o'clock, 10 p.m. East Coast. Come watch us on Friday evening, our round table. And that's
Hell
the
yeah.
one that, and Fridays are the ones that are open to the people that follow us on YouTube.
Yep, Fridays on the Raiders Roundtable will do open
chat
lobbies
open chat.
and everything, so they can basically come up on the panel, anything that if that's what they want to do. We can just talk football in general. Mondays and Wednesdays, we're going to start doing more analyzing for the team overall, looking into free agency, looking into the draft, looking into players that would add value to our team if we were able to pick them up. So, long story short, man, we appreciate everybody that shows up week in and week out. We appreciate you guys spending here hours and hours with us, talking football, listening to our rambling, listening to the debates, listening to everybody's ideas and ideology. We appreciate all of you, and we really do, man. So, again, like you said, we're going to be live on Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. We appreciate everybody that follows us. Please like, subscribe, hit that bell with all notifications, put it out to your friends, share it as much as you physically can.
And then follow us on our Discord too. That thing's thriving each week. I noticed, Dustin.
Yep, I mean, yep, Discord.
We're over,
I mean, like
200.
We're over 200. Like 210 right now. Mm-hmm. So, like I said, it's a community, man, for everybody to come out and hang out, dude. We have all different types of platforms inside there, dude. We do fucking Raider news. We do basketball. We do fantasy. We do video gaming, movies. We do general chat, Raiders chat. I mean, we have multiple different platforms. Anything we post from Instagram hits there. A lot of live YouTube videos, the second that they're posted by other people, automatically pop up in there. Basically, that Discord is everything in one place. So it's like you don't have to sit there and go through your phone to find individual people or individual things. You literally go inside there. You're going to go into areas where you're looking through 20 different Twitter areas from different pages and so on, where this is all in just one spot. You just open up a deal and bam, it's all right there. So it's got great access to news, insight, anything. Again, like I said, check it out if it's something you like. We welcome you there at any given time. Feel free to chat, get to know everybody in there. That's what it's there for. We have VCs where it's just like this, where you can go in and talk and hang out. And outside of that, man, like I said, feel free to join. Feel free to tell your friends. And if you guys can, then try to help us share the videos and put it out there so more and more people get to see it, dude. So, again, we appreciate you guys, man, and we'll see you on Friday. Until then, peace out, Raider Nation.
Peace out, Raider Nation.
I wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasted off the planet, rock that caused catastrophe. And it matters more because I had it now. I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition. Kinda shocking, they want a static with position. I'm automatic, quarterback, I ain't talking shit.